Rolling2Die, episode 97. Start before we go. Hit it, DJ. Alright, guys, girls, and squirrels. Hey, how you guys doing today?
Squirrel?
Also known as Mayhem Hearts Mace, but tonight I am known as Ulrich Scattermace. How are you doing today for episode 97 for Rolling to Die?
We're getting close, my folks. 100 episodes close, man.
Woo! Music brought to you by DJ Thunderbass.
Yeah.
Cue thunder noises.
Have a start off in the room right here for the people in here, and then we're going to go off to the guys out there. All right, you want to introduce yourself, my friend?
I am Jay, playing as Limit, the monk dwarf of Nana.
And for the guys out there, for you guys, girls, and squirrels.
Oh. I go first. Hello, it's Dark Trooper returning your orkiness, and I'll be playing two characters tonight. Woo! I playing Flemeth the janitor and Grimskull. Hang on. Grismont Face Baton.
I'm Donnie, and I'm playing Popeye the Sailor Monk.
Pipe included.
And coming in is yours truly, Olion72, coming to play as two characters tonight for you. First off, my Warlock, Merrick, who plays with cards. And then we also have our Drunken Monk Dragonborn, Valor, also taking place in this campaign.
All right, I'm glad. We still have one more before we have a last. Donnie, would you like to from Discord?
Pardon?
What's up, guys?
What'd you say?
Back after a few weeks off. I played as Ace, the Wood Elf. Glad to be back with you guys.
He needs to be moved closer.
Yep, I'm doing it right now. Ace the Wood. can you there? Just set him right there. Okay. So we have them. Now we have last but not least.
All right, I'm bringing you your music, and also playing as Troll IG. I am DJ Thunderbass. Woo!
Thunder noises.
All right. Guys, girls, and squirrels, we're rolling to die. We're going to start off like we always do. I would like for everybody to roll 2d20 for me and tell me what those 2d20 are. One at a time, please. You got dice, James? Yeah.
A 14 and a 5.
I got 19 for my dwarf and a 7 for my orc.
Okay. What was yours, Donnie? What was yours, Donnie?
Oh, sorry, sorry about that. I was muting myself. It was an 18 and a 7.
All right. Daniel, what was yours?
A 10 and a 3.
Jordan, what was yours?
5 and 19.
And for you, James, what was yours? 19 and a half. 19 and a half. Nice. What is mine for Scattermates? A 2 and an 8. Ugh. That's got a bad day. Okay, so I was gonna go. For James for fun, you in this magical room wake up first, ready, early bird, feeling great. No problems, no issues. You have advantage for 5 turns. For Flemish, and Valor.
Yes.
Each one of you gets 4 turns of advantage.
All right.
Everybody else, though, well, except for Donnie, you get 3 turns of advantage. Everybody else, nothing at all except for Ulrich Scattermace gets disadvantage for 2 turns. And Daniels, you get disadvantage for 1 turn. And that's it. So, now, for this guy, girls and squirrels, as we left off, the level 20 said, open this door portal for us to let us in with Ulrich Scattermace. We all rested as everybody else from the mayhem, the angels, the other place, dissipated and left, except for one. We leave off at everybody getting up. And we're going to leave off for Chris. We're going to leave those 2 characters at the very end and everybody else before we see how that reacts.
Don't be live.
James, your character wakes up. What are you doing early in the morning as everybody's getting ready to leave? For our level 20 is already left. 5 cups of ale, a few pints, dispute right out the door. I want you to do one Constitution save, like you walk out the door to make sure that all that's set just right. Also, it might give you actually you get advantage, by the way, because of your advantage. If you get it. Yeah. All right, over 10, you succeed. You make it through the door, no problems, no issues. But now when you're fighting, you get an extra +1 to when you do damage physically. So when you do damage, you always have +1 for the next 5 turns. All right, walk out the door, waiting for Honored Sailor Mace to see the other door with you. All right, I'm just waiting for everybody else now. Hopefully they all come out in a little bit. I can't close this until they leave. If I do, they just stay hanging off the random tree that we're in. Scadmace says. We're going to go from there. We got James, we got Jeremy. We're going to go with Jordan. Merrick.
Yes.
What is Merrick doing when he first wakes up before leaving to get ready?
I'm thinking he's just waking up. He's getting his clothes put on. He's going through his cards, reshuffling them for setting up for the day for his encounters, and seeing if he's got any new spells he can use. So he's just prepping himself for the journey. Make sure his disc is well polished and taken care of. Make sure all his equipment's gathered around, ready for his start of the day.
So you just head out and you head out to the front door with Lemon and with Scattermace.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and join out there.
All right, so you join out there. Next, we have Popeye the Sailor Monk, Donnie. What do you do when you first wake up and before you head out the door?
When he first wakes up, before he heads out the door, he works on his workout regimen. Push-ups, squats, pull-ups, all that. And then loads up his pipe with fresh tobacco.
The green tobacco, the good stuff.
Right.
Wacky tobacco. He needs the spinach.
Not quite so wacky, but
It's more spinachy. That's what he
Yeah,
calls
some-
it.
yeah, different kind of spinach. Yeah.
We love your smoking with anyways. Now, what does your pipe look like, by the way? I'm very curious. Is it classic style, or do you get something neat, like magical looking?
Oh, I just got a classic style pipe, kind of like the corncob pipe that is classic to Popeye.
When he gets mad, it whistles.
Exactly.
All right, there we go. So you're gonna head out the door to everybody else.
Yeah.
All right, you have Universe, Scattermace, Maverick, Clement. All right, next. Roll. Roll, what are you doing?
Okay. First, I'd like people to make a perception check because it's gonna tie in with what I want my character to do.
Okay, perception check to who? People in the house or people are outside?
All right.
People that are still within inside of the house.
All right, so the people that are awake are within what area?
I'd say people that are within 10 feet of me, 10 to 30 feet.
All right, so the corridor before the entrance.
Yeah.
Okay. When people walk past you, they see you at this time. So,
It's more just because I want to see if they can hear something.
all right, so everybody roll a perception check, please. What did I forget?
12 plus 2, so 14 for Merrick.
All right, I got an 18 plus 6.
Are we doing a perception check?
Yes.
For my orc, it's 10 plus 5, 15.
All right, he's sleeping still though, so we're gonna let him chill. But your dwarf.
Okay.
Dwarf, it's 9 plus 3, 12.
All right, so he's still here. But all right, Donnie, what'd you get? And Daniel, what'd you get?
Oh, I got a 13.
19.
19 for Daniel. What'd you get, Donnie?
I got a 13.
13 for Donnie. All right, Gordon, what's yours?
All right. So you all hear it.
Okay.
So what you're hearing is a loud bang, like someone who just fell out of their bed.
You hanging upside down like a bat. Yes, you were. You didn't go to bed to sleep like that, didn't you?
You'll hear a loud bang and then a bunch of scuffling as
so-
Roll is scurrying around his room, searching for his roll.
There's a magical bottle of rum that keeps refilling.
Yep.
I had it in my hand last night. Who took it? Where'd it go?
For all we know, it's a little red dragon who swooped out during the meeting. What are the chances Abner just swooped in that night, just grabbed it and walked out with it? Who knew?
Well, let's see. Roll a stealth check for Abner, and then roll if you succeed. Roll a hand.
I'm sorry, roll what for Abner?
Stealth check first. See,
Okay, stealth check, and then I'm guessing a sleight of hand.
sleight of hand, you succeed with stealth. Stealth check has
Stealth, let's see.
depending on your stealth check, will give you advantage or not on your roll before pickpocketing.
Gotta get Abner loaded and go to his stats. Okay, 15 plus 2, 17 for his stealth.
All right, that's a success.
And then you said sleight of hand?
Yeah. How do you sleep? You sleep a draw. How does your body sleep? Like,
How is I what?
how do you sleep? Do you sleep like a bat? Do you sleep on a bed? Do you sleep on a floor? Do you sleep on your back? Your side?
He has this hammock that he sleeps pretty much kind of like a I guess you could say almost kind of like how a salamander sleeps.
Okay. So Jordan, what is that sleight of hand?
That sleight of hand is 17. Sleight of hand was 14 plus 2, 16.
6. You succeed. Sleight of hand and stealing this drink.
You gotta be kidding me.
Did we just make a side quest for this? Unless Devontae can catch it. Devontae, I want you to do a dexterity save for me.
Dexterity save, you said?
Yes, dexterity save. See if you can catch the slight feeling of your flask being disappeared.
A 12 plus 8, a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, you're catching it. You caught it.
Right when he sleight of hands and pulls it from your hand, you grab him by the wrist and feel his scaly wrist to your scaly hand. Dragon eyes, dragon eyes. Now, what color eyes are yours, Roll?
Yellow.
What color eyes are yours, Abner?
He's got one eye that's a yellowish draconic, and then the other eye is a human eye blue.
Okay, so they were just looking at each other in this darkness and noticed there's a flask in the middle. What did you do, Droll? Your reaction, and then Leiden, I'll let you do a reaction after.
So I've got a hold of the wrist, right?
Yeah, you got a hold of my wrist. We're staring dead each other in the eyes.
So, where do you think you're going with my loot?
I'm gonna take my other hand that's free, and I'm gonna tap. I already forgot your character's name on the cheek. What's his name again, DJ?
Drawl Igier.
Drawl Igier. Thank you. I'm gonna like gently tap Drawl Igier on the face and be like, "You have a kind face, kind you can slap," and I'm gonna use shocking grasp on him.
Oh my god! Mr. Joe PvP! He is level 20 years old. What'd you roll?
I'm wondering, is this something I can use inflict wounds on?
Yes. You are holding him.
Oh yes, your attack is
I mean,
basically
it's a hit. It's a 15 plus 11,
it's me.
so that's 26 to hit.
You can do even more.
Oh, yeah, dice gods are like, yes, we're doing this. That's 20 plus 5.
So you both, one shots one gives each other the other immense pain at the exact same time. So how do both of you knock each other unconscious and drop the flask and both lose it?
Like an anime?
Yes. They're
I'd
grab
say
wrists, looks at each other, one hand lights and lightning, one hand turns dark and poisonous, and they both go, ah! And they both
And then they start crying because they dropped their flask and it smashes.
Oh man!
I
Next
want you
morning you wake up, there's no red dragon around. He's long gone. He ran. That fucker ain't messing around no more.
Leiden. I want you and Fonzie both to roll a acrobatics or athletics to see how hard you react through this flask up in the air. To see the directional path it's going to be in the bedroom, if not out a window.
Acrobatics or athletics? All right, let me see here. I think
You both are getting shocked and fried, and you both go, "Ugh!" And you both just chucked it in the air.
18
14
altogether.
14 plus 7, 21.
Holy crap, both of you got high. This thing flew up in the air, bounced, hit the ceiling, bounced, hit the floor, bounced again, hit the random shelf, hit one of the vases, broke it, and launched out the window into the front yard of the grass. Tiny is sitting there next to a rock. And then by the time you finally wake up, Abner's long gone, left going, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Level 9's got game, level 9's got game. One dragon to another. And you leave a note right there, or you just leave quickly?
You got like a handprint of Abner on your cheek that's just been electrocuted around the spot. So you got like a imprint of his hand left on you. Like, what the fuck? That motherfucker.
At least you've got an imprint of my hand on your wrist.
Yeah.
You have this poisonous black handprint on Abner's wrist. You throw away. It's stuck there even after you heal for a few days. It finally goes away after like a month or so, but it's a reminder that this dragon is a little different than other dragons.
Okay, note to thyself, never going there again. Ow!
All right,
Back to this
now,
round.
Daniel, Ace, what are you doing?
I am stopping arrows and sword.
So, on that note, we're gonna head out of the the sanctum area, outside where everybody else is. Daniel, we can head out to the where everybody else is outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just saying up in the face something they notice in store.
Okay.
And for some reason I see a flash fly out the window.
All right, roll perception check for me to see if you see that. What'd you get?
What am I rolling? You cut out.
A perception check for me, please.
So 14.
You just see a sparkle fly out the window, wondering what it is. It's a page. You prefer sharpening everything else, making sure that you're ready for combat. All your weapons. Okay. Looks like last but not least, stress for Punish and what are you doing with those two in the room as your last is your scatterface saying, hurry up, you two, you're last. What do you do, Chris? Punish.
Was it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay. My orc is snoring like as loud as as a band song. After consuming almost all the alcohol that was left in the bill last night. My dwarf, also hungover, bloodshot, really pissed off because he's hearing this stupid gets and it's just my dwarf finally wakes up, bolts up, all pissed off with rabbits in his eyes, grabs his quarterstaff and starts beating his friend, the orc's friend, over the head with it.
Let me have a good night's sleep, you stupid green-skinned prick!
Pretty much, yeah.
I wanted to say that all night. I mean, all right.
But despite all of the beatings, all the whacks with his quarterstaff, the orc's still snoring, all drunken and happily and snoring away.
Damn, how much did this orc have?
Let's say enough.
All right. So what does your opponent do? Does he just exit and leave and say screw it?
Yeah, my dwarf just goes, you know what? Fuck this, F this shit, I'm out. Grabs his stuff and starts heading towards the door.
Who's going to eat a little 20? Talking walking away. You come out.
They mutter as he's heading towards the door, he's muttering, "You stupid green-skinned bastard! I hope you get eaten by spiders."
As you say that, you walk out the door. Scattermace hears all this and looks at you and smiles, goes, but once I'm going to agree with it all. Yes, you know what? He can just have fun. If you see him turn the key in the knob and the door closed, he disappears. He pulls up the knob like the tree. Back and forth. You see it just turn back into a regular tree instead of a tower. You see it work. Sleeping on a branch. Hanging off a branch. A bunch of spiders on the ground. All you need are once a mushrooms in their back, somewhat flowers, other kind of pumpkin, and many other kinds. So they're back at 3 years of all types, all the rest of the soil. For all of you, I'd like all of you to do a survival check for me to know what kind of forest this is that you are in. I got double 11. All right, so
For my dwarf, I got a 19 plus 3, 22.
Very good. All right, for everybody else, what else did you guys get for your survival check? Daniel, Donnie, Dante, and Jordan.
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, and Henry, I got my first survival check on my orc is 19 plus 5, so it's 22. 24.
19 plus 5. That's
Wait, we doing survival checks?
yes. Survival,
Yes, sir.
That's a
Okay.
survival check where you are.
Okay, I got 11 plus 7, 18.
Everybody remember the light
10 plus 1, 11.
11. All right. As long as you got over a 10, you have succeeded. And if you got anything higher, you know actually where we are. The gist of it is that you know, as Forrest Scattermates explained, so will it be electric military of death? So it's also known as the
That survival is 21 for Merrick. Sorry.
from Eric. All right.
Yeah, for his survival. Sorry, I was trying to get him loaded. Phone's being a douche. We had a power outage recently today, so I apologize in advance.
Oh no! Oh yes. What?
That was like around what, 4 or 3 o'clock to happen, or around 5, somewhere around that time period to happen. But we should be good now.
Well, nonetheless, carry on. What did you get for your number? You said what again? 24?
No, 21. 19 plus 2.
Okay. All of you are getting explained to, if not know already, that you're in the arachnid forest of death, the spider forest. All different types of breeds, kinds, and other wits exist here, even the spider queen. I just don't know where I put her. I'm not going to dig right now. A lot of digging. A lot. But you guys look around and see spiders all around that tree that you guys walk away from. And you hear the snore.
What did you say, Henry? Can you turn the music down a bit? I can't barely hear you, Henry.
All right, do that in the private chat. Thank you. Okay, there we go. All right. So on that, there's a big orb you see. And you see the spiders still going around and snoring loud. They start wrapping up their hands. You see from his neck down, wraps all the way. One arm, 3 dragon. As they see the spiders start to flip it around, walk away in a different direction, as you guys start heading a little downward, or say upward from that. It'd be upward for you guys. If they start heading towards the giant, right? But none of you pay too much mind, thinking he can handle himself. You guys
All right.
go on your business now.
My dwarf yells back, "Good riddance!"
Did he just literally wake up to pick a fight and go back to sleep?
Pretty much.
My dwarf's just yelling at him as the spider drag him away. Get good riddance, you stupid git!
That's hilarious.
Nice.
So, all right, guys, I'm going to do now a turn of initiative for everybody so we can keep up with everybody which way we're going to go.
All right.
Everybody roll initiative for me and tell me where we're at.
All right. Roll initiative for roleplay. I got you.
6 plus 3, 9.
My dwarf got 16 plus 2, 18.
I got 17 plus 2, 19.
My orc got a net 20 plus 3, 23.
Okay. And then, Jordan, what did you get?
For Merrick, he got a 2.
Oh, dear. And what about your Valor?
I'd say they're both rolling the same initiative, so Valor would probably be up high in the tower just meditating this whole time. So he's...
Yeah, we'll probably do the same for you, Chris. Or set those at the same turn. Daniel, or sorry, James, for 31. What was it? 31. 31. You get to play rollies. Who's going to win this rollies? I got a 4. Beat me. You go get 4 out of you. Okay. So, it's going to go James, Lemon, E as Gatorade next, and then Juan as Goodwin. Then it's going to go Chris. Then it's going to go Daniel as Ace. Then it's going to go Devontae as Draw. Then it's going to go Jordan at the very end as Eric. Now, Valor, I'll let you know what happens. The very last thing. Perfect.
All right.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, James, you're first. We start off with first. You guys see what we see in front of you right now with what's your guys' voice. You see a spider walk off the wall with a giant orc, and you guys are laughing about it. Knowing the orc can take it, just wondering when the orc wake up. Level 20 orc and dude's only like level 10 spiders. And also you see a path ahead of you where you have to go. You're looking for a book from the knowledge of the soul village. Alright, so you head up that way. Anything you want to do or say, you see your spiders moving around. Alright. The roll perception advantage rolls considered 17 you see it started as now you see them salivating. Back, you would start to get all right. You gonna pull the stance or hold anything? Right, hold it. All right, that works. Cool. You're going to get turned down. It is honorary. Standard base and the princess. Princess Ophelia. He stands there and looks over, going, "All right, so go protect the princess, and we have to make sure that all you guys are safe. Now, go. I'm not a healer here, guys. I'm a ranger. I shoot things." And he starts to walk with the princess. Take forward. He sees spiders as well. Right as we walk, it looks for the giant tree about, say, 20 foot tall, maybe more, dead looking giant spider that looks like a giant mushroom first on the tree. It was a spider with mushroom on it. And it turns and looks right at Princess Ophelia and Scattermates. And looks behind where Lemon was. They hear its noise scream out. One of the spiders looking over, all hungry. All right. I'm going to hold my action for if the spider moves or jumps or attacks or shoots a web, I'm going to blast it. Trying to protect the princess. So the princess herself is going to hold a action of a casting a shield of defense. And also a fire flaming in her hand. Fire. My turn is done. It is now Popeye the Sailor Monk. Johnny. Johnny, he's our man.
Yes. Hey, what's up?
It is your turn, homie. Where is your monk doing things when he was drunk? We are standing there. There's spiders. We have to protect the princess and try to find a magical book or journal. And we have to get to a certain area. That is, find it. And right now, spiders are surrounding us, and they also just walked off. So, what are you gonna do?
So wait, so right now we're surrounded by spiders.
Oh yeah, there are spiders all around us already. You see a couple big. You see a big one on a tree standing there looking at us, ready to jump or pounce. You see a younger one, brighter colored.
I want to try and intimidate some of them.
You can try the intimidation.
Yeah.
All right. Now you have advantage for one last turn, so you can do advantage for some intimidation. So explain to me how this intimidation is going to look when you're doing this.
Okay, so I rolled a 15. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna start flexing. He's gonna blow the steam whistle out his pipe, and then he's gonna start just kind of yelling at the spiders while beating his chest.
All right. So now roll intimidation. You already rolled intimidation. Because 15.
Yeah, I got a 15.
All right. You see the young spider step back. It's instead of being aggressive, kind of gets scared. The older spider looks over, does not care, and it's getting ready to attack. It looks at you with anger, like you just try to threaten this baby.
Yes.
So, what else are you doing before you end your turn? You got the bonus action left. That's it.
Let's see. Is there anything else I can actually do on my turn?
Oh, you're all with close range only?
I mean, I do have a gun, but
Or you can just hold your action if something happens. You can hold the shooter.
yeah, I think I'll just hold my action.
You're a bulletproof monk? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Monk. I'm bulletproof. What the fuck? I'll shoot
Right.
you up, and I'll cut you up, and I'll uppercut you until you're schmuck.
Right.
Fuck you was good, Patman. So, what else? You say anything before you end your turn as you hold action with your firearm?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was gonna just hold my action. I was just saying I have a gun as like a means of dealing alternative ranges of damage.
Okay. Okay, so that's all you do though, clear your turn. It's now Chris with Plymouth.
I look around to see how many spiders are around us.
Roll perception check for me with advantage, please.
13 plus 6. 13 plus 3, 16.
Thirteen plus 3, 16.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, with a 16, you see two young ones in front. One just jumped down. And you see an adult on a giant tree next to the princess book. As we're trying to find this special journal book that has magic on it. The book of secrets. I'm sure exactly what. And the princess is guided by magic. She feels it, but she does not know exactly what it's like. Her dreams have always changed colors. So, what else do you do with Plymouth? As you see these three spiders, two young ones that are scared of Donnie's character right now, and one older one that looks like it's aggressive now even more.
I twirl my quarterstaff of. I really should rename it. I twirl my quarterstaff and get ready to fight. And charge and attack the three young ones who are intimidated.
All right, there's the two young ones in front that are intimidated. The other ones are a little too far. But have you jump up here with your speed, and you're going to try to attack these two in front of you that's within a 5-foot range apiece?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll 2 attacks for me, and let's see. You have advantage. So yeah, roll advantage for both attacks, please. Roll to die, homie. And remember to like, share, and subscribe to Rolling2Die and DJ Thunderbase.
I got a 6 plus 8 for my quarterstaff, 14 for one, and 18 plus 8 equals 626 for the other.
Okay. What was the first one you said?
First one was 14, and the other one was 26.
Yeah, they both hit. So, we hit one left, one right. How much damage do you do a piece?
Let's find out. One is 3 plus 4 is 7, and the other one is 3 plus 4 is 2 7s.
You smack them both in each eye. Hurt them both, but don't kill them. They sit back whimpering a little bit scared. And now they start making a different noise like they're scared. As you hear other spiders making noises across the rooms in the area now, even louder. What else do you do? Anything you say before you end your turn, or do you still have a bonus action?
I have 2 actions.
Yeah, two attacks per action.
Attacks per action 2.
Yes. So you can attack one more time, and then you have a bonus action as well, which you can attack twice again.
I use the quarterstaff to attack one of their legs.
Okay, now what are you doing? Doing it again. You're attacking twice, one each leg.
Yeah. One is 15 plus 8, 23.
That's a hit.
The other one is 17 plus 8, 25.
Both good hits. How much damage?
One is 5 plus 4, 9. The other one is 2 plus 4, 6.
You do severe damage to one, you're about half dead to one. Here, screech and step back. The other one, it hurts, but it's not half dead yet. It's close, but not dead.
Do I have any actions left? Can I flip away?
You have a bonus action, so if you want, you can utilize that. You can either use acrobatics or athletics to do a flip away. Explain how it looks, and I'll let you know if you get advantage or disadvantage depending on how you explain it.
I got an 8. 1 plus 7. After my attacking their legs, I do a backflip to get away from them, and I attempt a backflip to get away from them.
All right. And you fall back a little bit on the back of your head as you fall, taking 1 damage. Sliding back up on your feet with your weapon ready to go. Kind of like trying to make yourself look cool, like, oh!
I meant to do that.
You move back only like, instead of 10 feet, you only move back 5 feet. Because they were scared, because of Adani, they didn't attack you. Because they would have attacked you for moving out of turn within their range. But because of them being in fear, you lucked out. All right, you end your turn now?
Yes, I do.
Now is next. After that was a 17. Nope, now it's Daniel. Now, show me Ace, the Wood Elf. As he shows up in this forest, as he wasn't here last week. You are from this forest. What do you say to us? Are you going to be a guide and help us? Or you're a random wanderer? Which one is it?
I'm going to help you guys.
All right, so you're going to be a guide or you're going to be a random wanderer?
I'm going to help you guys.
All right. What do you say to all of us as you walk up, introducing yourself to all of us?
Well, I land up on a tree branch because I'm walking through the trees. And I say, what are you guys doing walking through the spider forest?
What do all you guys say when you hear this from Daniel's character? Ace, the Wood Elf. Oh, no,
Oh, just had an afternoon walk.
We're here to do a job and protect the princess and find a book of secrets and spells. But you help guide us, fellow elf friend. It's nice to see another elf after being around all these, what. I mean, you're all awesome. Especially the dwarves. Not racist, shut up. As my high elf walks away all awkward.
You're here to protect the princess, but yet you go to the most deadliest part of the forest ever. Really
Sorry. You got you controlling that. All right, so you state this to us. I want to do it. I want my first day. Oh, 100%. I always take the shitty controls with the second player. So, anybody else responds to Ace here besides my character? I responded. Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I also responded.
That was roll after taking a swig of his rum. It's the bottle he has that is entitled R U. It's all cap. The first three is three capitals, but the U has two dots over it and a lowercase m at the very end. And in the description, I noticed you had me put how many? One, two, four, five, six. Six skulls and six X's.
Jeez. Just like hardcore. All right. Also, you can look for your flask while you're here, because you are in the front area where your flask is out the window.
Uh yeah, he's mainly looking for the flask. He just took a swig of the rum
Stress
he
relief
still
drink.
has. Yes. Six
So,
skulls,
My good soul,
six X's.
my good soul, what are you looking for?
Daniel saw it.
Rum.
What do you say, Daniel? When he says, "I'm looking for my rum."
Is that the thing that went flying out the window, Leo?
Yes, did you see where it landed?
Abner's somewhere on the other side of the world right now. I'm not apologizing. You deserve what you got.
Get those bushes over there. I point to two bushes with the back end of my halo.
All right, so Droll, you want to head over to the bush area and grab and look for it. I'm going to give you advantage because he pointed over there for you. So do an investigation check for me to find it while you run over there.
A 14.
14. 14 is a succession. You need at least a 12.
Okay.
You find it in between the bushes at the tip. That's it. No, I'm sorry. But you find it next to a rock.
He brushes it off and quickly looks over the bottle, making sure that nothing is broken, nothing is leaking, making sure it's still in good condition.
It's a business, isn't it?
So I'm going to do another investigation check. A 13 on my investigation for taking a look at the bottle itself to see if there's any cracks or anything.
You look at it and you see a 13, which is high enough. No damage or anything because it's magical. You do see that it did bounce at the proper metal areas and the rim. Those last part you see is just surrounded is a magical glass that can't be shattered except by other magical means. Or someone dispelling it today.
Okay.
It's perfectly fine, but it has a gem on it. What color is the gem that you see on it? What would you always know this gem on your infinite glass?
It is a green gem.
It's a emerald green gem that just glows. And always the liquid refills like a green, kind of like a rum, but it's like a green.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like an absinthe rum.
Oh, does the glowing thing mean it's stronger?
Take swig.
I want you to roll a D100.
I did just take a swig of a six skull 6X, and then I just took a swig of this.
Exactly, that's why I'm asking this. What's your roll?
90.
90. Wow.
Nice.
You successfully take a swig of this magic as it gives you, advantage on your breath attacks for the rest of this game. At least for tonight.
Mhm. Nice. So he just at that point, after that, he just goes.
All right, now
As,
roll.
as he does this, though,
Yeah. Roll a Constitution save with disadvantage, please. For the other alcohol that's mixed in with it. What's that guy look like?
say 7 plus 2. Uh, uh, 7 plus 2, 9.
9. So for all of you guys, though, you see Droll look like he powers up, glows a little green aura, roar! And then right when he goes, roar, he goes, blah! He just pukes all over these cute little fuzzy bunnies that were just looking over like, oh, yeah! It kind of melted to death, too, by the way, so it's just acid.
Oh, again, here's the issue. What I was doing when I was doing the big pa out was I
Yeah.
was gonna do my cantrip poison spray.
Even worse, they just dropped dead. And it looks like a belch of poisonous gas and puke comes out. It just instantly disintegrates these two cute bunnies into random, just squirrel, just all up. And they're just skeletons just sitting there now.
Oh, jeez.
Those baby bunnies after the mother died.
So horrible. Where's Bambi at? Oh!
And then you just see Drawl look down and go like, "Did I do that?"
The princess looks in shock and horror. The cute bunnies are dead! No! I'm not sure I want to bring them back. They're going to be traumatized. It'd be best, sweetheart, if you let them just stay dead because they will be traumatized. Promise you that. I brought back my brother and sister after death, and what happened to goblins? They killed themselves right after. It was terrifying. Brother came back one more time. It was pretty interesting with him. Oh, you guys are talking to me again? Shit.
Oh, I love to raise those baby bunnies.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Our crew just killed your baby scouter bunnies. What was that?
They made the babies after their mother was killed.
We all just blinked. Yeah. But we already did that. Right around now. So,
Anyway, before we start, I help you guys out of this forest. So maybe someone wake up the orc before he drags his spider layer.
why did you say that? He just gets pulled into the spider there. As you point. And you look over with your eyes all big, like, "Arrgh!" And we all look over and just start laughing, going, don't worry, the spiders are going to be more worried about him in about like 30 seconds or more. Because once that damn orc wakes up, you have no idea what it can do. You ever heard of the great werewolf mayhem, the Heart's Maze?
We've never heard of them. I lived in the woods my whole life.
What about Lunal, Wormwood, the witch of the forest? You probably heard of her.
Of course, just because I live in the forest does not mean I hear everything.
What's that? Well, they're famous. Fuck you. But nonetheless, um, they can toe to toe with them, and they're some of the top tier when it comes to combat. And this orc is pretty mean. Good thing he's on our side. We love to play jokes with him because he plays jokes stuff. Because he can, well, whatever it's called, it's not a food. What's it say? And he looks over at a Flemish for Dark Trooper. He's asking you, what does it mean?
What's up?
Onric Scattermace is asking what does a get mean in front of everybody.
Well, let's find out.
So while you look it up, all you guys have your discussion. You all get together now. Ace, is there anything you want to do besides that? Just you see that one spider getting ready to try to bite the princess, or trying to launch at her, or shoot webs, or anything else?
Okay, it's a slang term for a British term used to describe somebody who's foolish, incompetent, or unpleasant person, or in other words, a jerk or an idiot.
I love it. So he's pulling the whole idiot. I love it. So who's the smarter one here? The one that can trick us into what word he's been saying, or all of us not understanding it until now? But nonetheless, going back to the story, you guys now know you have to head off and find a secret book. You can help and maybe help this orc if you need to, or you can go off on your own story. Depends on you guys. The orc, you're going to be going up in a minute. All right. Last is Brawl. We got Brawl and we have Jordan. So Brawl, what are you doing? And then Jordan, you're on deck.
All right.
All right, so we've got the. Whoa.
Also, in orc term, it also stands for a minor insult for small or they are small and rusty, runty.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Oh. Okay, so we've got spiders around us, right?
Yes. The one big one's trying to attack the princess right now. And Scattermate's about to do his reaction, but he's waiting for you.
Okay.
It's the lonely blues, and it's a sad little song. It's the lonely, lonely blues, and it's a sad.
Is the spider on the ground?
She's on a tree.
Oh, but he is touching something, right?
Yes, a giant tree, and it's like an old dead tree.
Oh, beautiful. Second level spike growth. Which is just an instantaneous.
What is this?
Spike growth.
Spike growth. And explain what it does.
It's literally what it says. It grows spikes at wherever I point as my target. And I'm pointing at the tree that the spider's on.
All right, so a giant spike raises up. I roll for dexterity for the spider. Roll a 6. So a giant spike just pierces through the spider. Now, does it say how much damage, or do I gotta make that?
It's a
And it's a
2d4.
sad little song.
All right, so roll 2d4 for me.
It's the lonely, lonely blues, and it's a sad, sad little song.
Tell me what that d4 is. D4. Okay.
3.
All right,
3.
3 damage.
3 points.
So you do 3 damage. Anything else?
I only have one action with one attack.
All right, and you got a bonus action as well. So do you just want to hold that or use that for something? Do you want to say something or?
It needs to make a deck save.
It has disadvantage, so let's take the 8 instead of the 16. So it's 8 plus 2, so 10.
Oh. 2 more radiant damage.
Hurt it, but you didn't kill it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That was from Sacred Flame.
Okay, now I gotta roll to see if it's on fire. It failed. It is on fire. Roll a d6. Roll 1d6 for me for fire, please.
3.
Nice.
Now the flaming tree, the flaming spider screaming now. All right, Merrick, it's your turn.
All right, so we have just a few more spiders around us.
Yep, you got the one on fire in front of you guys. You got the 2 or 3 of them stepping back, and a couple that just pulled the orc into the cave. But I'm gonna let the orc wake up after we do your little action.
Okay, well, I'm gonna right off rip. I draw my cards. They're on my sleeve, and I first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to use my 2 of diamonds to summon a kobold on the field, and he's gonna run a little bit further up. He's gonna try and run as close as he can to the spiders.
Okay.
And from my reach for my spell, I'm gonna use for my 3rd level spell Fireball, but I'm gonna make it look like he's casting Fireball at the spiders.
So it looks like a little wizard kobold summons.
Yep.
Drops
Does he have
down,
a hat?
all happy and crazy with a stick on fire, and just starts charging. And which spider? The one on the tree, which would risk hurting the princess, or the 2 to 3 that are near the cave?
2 of the 3 that are near the cave.
You run right in the middle of them. You see it run, making a funny noise. The spiders see this, and they think it's a snack, and they jump at it. All 3 of these baby spiders lunge at this giant fireball. A 3, 12, and a 7.
Neither of
They
them
all-
succeed. They all fail.
How much damage?
All right. Gotta go to 3d6. They're taking 10 points of fire damage. 5, 1, 4. Altogether make 10.
Two of them. How do you want to do this? One captain.
So, oh man. Merrick sees these spiders off a distance and wants to kind of show of dominance to these creatures that they're not to be messed with. He draws a card, sees that it's the kobold. A little red kobold that's got like a little fiery stick on one hand is like a wand. summons him to the field on his disc. This old cobalt just starts running towards these spiders and just says "Laka boom boom" and just throws a huge fireball at these spiders. Spiders are in shock of seeing a bright sun coming at them, hoping they never see this twice in their life. But they've only seen it once, and that's all they needed. And they were eviscerated into flames. We're no more.
2 of them just disintegrate right in front of the fireball. The third one on fire, half damaged, severely hurt. So, anything else you're doing with your turn? You got a bonus action, and that's all you can do.
I mean, yeah, I got, I think Eldritch Blast is another option. Cantrip, so let me double check. Yeah, I only got 1 action. That was it. Just a 3rd level spell with the Cobalt for Fireball. That's all I could do.
Yeah, well, you still have bonus action, like I said.
Yeah, I'm checking.
Everybody has bonus action.
Bonus.
You can either prepare something, or you can get something ready, or at least say something, do something, step back a couple feet.
So
I would say I will prepare for my next attack will be an Eldritch Blast, so I'll just have that as like a ready for next attack. I'll just have an Eldritch Blast ready and just start shooting it off. That'll be my ready action. And with that, my turn ends. Make your move.
All right. So for that, it's time for the orc, and then I'm going to go back to Jordan for Valor.
All right.
It's orc time for Dark Trooper.
As the spiders were dragging the orc Gizmont away, they are not as gentle as they should be, and bounce him off of rocks and break tree roots and whatnot. He finally wakes up with a roar. It's like, "Oi, stupid kids! Stop hitting me!" And he realizes he's being dragged away, and he starts roaring like, "Ah!"
All right. So what happens is you're being dragged by these 3 spiders. They have you wrapped up mostly, except for one arm free, with 1 weapon in your hand, and then your head is free. What weapon is in your hand?
Okay.
You always have a stupid weapon in your hand.
Are the spiders weak against fire?
Yes, spiders are very weak against fire unless it's a fire spider.
And I'll have one of my axes out, because it's a special magical axe that actually engulfs in fire when said a magic word.
All right. What's the magic word?
What do you think? Whoa!
As you just see it ignite in flames. Now, do you want to just cut yourself free right there with that, with the flame?
Yeah.
All right. So you cut yourself free, and it just ignites, and the spiders stop right when they see the flame all around you. You stand up as this giant, flaming, raging-looking orc. Now, what color are your eyes? Red eyes?
I believe they're red, yeah.
Yeah, so glowing red eyes and flame all behind you in this silhouette, and all the spiders are like, "The fuck!" as they see this like 8-foot-tall raging orc.
I pull out my second axe from my other hand, and also ignite it. Same words. Whoa! And start charging at the spiders.
All right, so you get to attack at the 2 spiders in front of you, and there's a 3rd spider that jumps back on top of the bush. Or rock, I mean.
I attack the 2 in front of me.
Yes.
Okay.
So roll for 2 attacks. You have advantage for both attacks, while you have flaming axes.
One axe is 12 plus 10, 22. The other one is 19 plus 10, 29.
Ooh, nice. So, how much damage is that for both of those?
One,
And your
one is,
fighter, I thought it was a critical for 19. So it's a double damage for the 19 one.
yeah, the Mork one was 6, and Gork was 7.
All right. And then not including the fire damage on top of that. So roll 2d6 for me per axe. One for the left, one for the right.
So all 4 of them were 10.
All right. How do you want to do this for both these spiders? As they ignite as you slash through them. How does it look?
As he's coming down, he splits the spiders in half with the axe, and the fire just cooks them from the inside. He goes, ah! Shows you the night orc goes, ah! Shows you who's boss now, you stupid skiry gits! And kicks him off his axes.
You see the third one quivering in fear, freaking out, standing on a rock. It's clear you've never seen a spider shit itself until today. You have a bonus action left. What do you want to do with that bonus action? That's
I will throw one of my axes at the scared spider on the rock.
all right. For this, I want you to do acrobatics or athletics with advantage. Because you're a big, strong, very tanky.
I got a net 20 plus 10, 30.
All right, nat 20 you said?
Yeah, net 20 plus 10.
I'm just going to say this right now. How do you want to do this?
As the axe is going through the air with the pyrotechnics making it really cool looking and like just a big old whale of fire, it hits the spider right between the eyes and carves it in twine, cracking the rock behind it.
You ignite and crack the rock. You want to go and try to grab it and retrieve it?
Yes.
Nice. You go and retrieve it, and that'll be the end of your turn.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Jordan.
As I did, but one thing, I pick it. As I pull the axe out, I'm like, ugh, these spiders smell awful. This is coming from an orc.
Right? There's a mushroom.
Okay,
so
that's
Jordan,
it.
Sorry, what was that?
Nope, that's it for me.
All right, Valor, for Jordan, what are you doing? I want you to explain for you now. You're laying there sleeping, or not sleeping there. You're meditating in a training room as the master's walking around you in circles, asking you, "Where is your brother? Tell me. Find him. Where is your brother?" As the master's walking around you over and over again. And then he goes off and trains other students and comes back and asks you again as you're meditating.
Has he left the room?
He finally does after several hours.
Thank God. I run in the pot with the plant and I take a piss in it. I've been holding this for 4 hours. I thought he'd never leave.
All right, do you go back to meditating? You find them?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Couldn't resist. What was it? Couldn't resist.
Accidentally killing a tree because you overflowed it and killed it with your dragon fist?
Oh yeah, for all I know, he was holding a Hoover Dam. But I'm gonna go ahead and grab my bow staff and I'm going to head out in the hallway and proceed to go out to the gateway because I thought I heard a commotion outside. Thought I heard a big boom explosion in the distance, but I could be hearing things.
Make it you like it. All right, so what was that last part?
I'm gonna head out towards the entranceway of the palace because I thought I heard an explosion out in the distance. So I was like, "What was that?"
Hold it.
First, I need to
All right.
take a piss, which I've been holding for 4 hours. Then I hear an explosion. That sounds interesting. I would like to go and investigate.
You look out to the bay area of all the way back on the other side of the continent, where you are at the monk monastery. You see ships coming in, having battles, as chaos keeps erupting over at your lands, over who owns the harbor now, as the king and queen have shifted certain land control. Ever since the war. Now, do you want to? I want you to do a history check for me to see if you remember anything before something happens. All right.
All right, history check. Gotcha. History. Oh, I have a +4 to that. That's sweet. 15 + 4, 19.
So it's 19.
Yep.
You remember the war that happened, and you remember that the princess was set off with your friends. That you needed to go and find a sorcerer or some kind of magic user that was able to teleport you to your brother that has the same sigil that you have. So you can find that mission later for that. As you do that, I want you now to do a wisdom save with disadvantage, please.
All right. We're gonna look because his wisdom is shit. He has -2 to both of them. All right. First one was a 14. Second one was a 7.
Seven.
Yep. I'll take the 7.
You were sitting there in the balcony. You stood up and you looked out at the ocean as you watched the ships fight. Have your hands on the rocks. You can see the sun going down. The light flashes right at your eyes just right. Your eyes roll back in your head as you see a vision. As you throw your head back, hanging on, grasping onto the stone in front of you, breaking and crushing it, just trying to hold on to filling yourself with concrete. And stone behind you. You see a vision of what we just went through, dealing with all these spiders all around us, seeing your brother draw Algier. Seeing other people fighting as you see the princess trying to protect herself from this giant creature. What else you see from there? There's a horde of hobgoblins working with the spiders, hoarding a special magical book with the spider creature. And the only thing you can do after this, when the premonition stops, is know to contact through some kind of communication spell if you know how to. If not, your character can't help in any other way except for trying to find a teleport in the future to get there.
Fair. Yeah, he's got no way of teleporting.
You're gonna find
I think
somebody.
he's just prepping his journey and heading out towards the destination that he can think they're at, based on what he's seen.
A long sea voyage of months away. As you've been training for months, you gained to level 9 by this time of training with the master as he's focused on you over everybody else. All right. So, what else do you do?
That is, I believe that's all that Valor can do for now.
Okay, so Valor will just go off and back to meditations and rest and training with the monk master. After he does that, he goes back to our continent where we are now.
Yeah.
Back to the top, guys. All right, James. Lemon, you see the fire on the flaming spider on the tree burning. And you see one young spider on the left that was about to pounce at you is now hurt.
Well, up to the one that's hurt.
We just lost somebody. Who's lose?
Oh, wait, come back, seriously.
Who's lose?
I don't know. I just thought we had 5 people.
Yeah, I get no clue.
Dante, was that one of yours? Is that just one of your cameras?
I think so.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure. Okay, so back to it, guys. Now, James, what are you going to do against these spiders?
I'm attacking the one that was hurt.
All right, so the one's on the flaming tree is severely hurt right now. How are you attacking it?
I'm gonna run up to it and I'm gonna whack it with my staff.
All right, roll for an advantage for attack for me, as this thing does not know you're attacking it.
What's exactly 15 hit?
Yes. Its AC is 14.
12 points of damage.
Okay.
Next attack is gonna be 30 hit. That's 9 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
And I run up to it.
Nice.
I jump up. Coming down, I come down with a strike. And as I land, I go for the thrust in his eye.
You see it ram right through its eye to its brain and kill it. As you pull the staff out and it just drops dead, cooking on a tree. Anybody want roasted spider?
That's my turn.
All right. Now, the princess looks over and bows to you, goes, "Thank you. You are a very good protector." As Scattermace goes, "Yes, you did better than I did. I was about to shoot it, but carry on. I'll kill this thing instead." Points off at the other spider. 14 plus what? Where's mine done? A 13, nice. So 13 plus 14. 27. I hit. It splatters this spider. How much damage does that do to Spiral Canyon? 26 damage. See this spider just explode. Well, I think that thing's going. There's 2 down, 3, 4, 5. 5 are down. We have 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. There's 7 down, and there's only 4 left within that area, maybe 5. There's still more, but at least within that area. My turn is done. It is now Donnie's turn. How about the Sailor Monk? Remember to like, share, subscribe, people.
All right, so you got the visual representation up?
Yes, it is up. You can see it on the map. It's a big field with a bridge, monsters and hay and the lake. And
Hey, you point where I am real quick.
where'd my laser go? Oh no. Where put my laser? No, that laser. You are way behind this tree. When we move here, you are fighting up here. So you're right here. I have to turn off my motor. These things.
Okay, so
You see the
looks like
laser?
yeah, I see it.
All right, so this one's down. 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6.
Oh, so it looks like a lot of these guys got straight up destroyed in the first move.
Yeah, they did. There's only a few left. There's 4 technically within this area. There might be more depending on the area you move into. There are more. That's
All
pretty
right,
cool.
and where's the princess at?
Is where the black tree is. It's actually right behind you by 15 feet. He is about 10 feet behind you, standing right next to Scatter Mace for protection.
Okay. So you said the princess was behind us?
Yes, behind you.
All
She's
right.
behind you, so is my character.
All right, cool. So yeah, I'm just gonna go up to the largest, nearest spider, and I'm gonna start punching him.
Alright, we got one that is about 5 feet away from you to just step down and trying to attack you and James.
Should I say the next part?
You have a spider that jumped down in front of you that's about 5 feet ahead of you.
Okay. Then I will do that. I'll just do a 5-foot step. And then, let's see. I'm gonna hit him with a little flail fist. And that is a critical hit. So, yeah, 19. Which, because of my improved critical, I crit on a 19, so... Ooh. Oh, nice. 8 plus 5 plus 16 plus 5. That would be a total of 21 magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay, you heard it severely. It's not that yet, but it's close.
It's fine. And because I used my flail fist, it now has a disadvantage on its next attack roll. But for this one, I'm just going to go with a straight punch, and that is a 17 to hit. Does that work?
Yes.
All right.
AC is close.
Sweet. All right, for 9 magic bludgeoning.
So how do I do this? As you hit finally.
Oh,
Yeah.
How does it do? Explain to me how you finish the spider off with this punch.
okay. So for the first one, it's just like a nice overhand strike that slaps it. Yeah, so that strikes it right in the head, makes it dizzy, and then the next punch is just straight directly into the eyes.
Damn, savage.
Right.
All right, so anything to do with your movement or anything you want to say before you end your turn?
Yeah. Is there another spider I could like immediately get to?
You can run up the wall. You're a monk. You do dope monk shit.
True, and I didn't do any movement, so yeah.
Run right up that wall. There's 2 right up there.
All right. Well, I still got my bonus action. Yeah.
Run right up there and then pull, and then next turn.
All right. So yeah. So I'm gonna do another couple attacks. All right, 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, 10 magic bludgeoning.
All right, 10.
And another critical hit. And that was a... That was another 13 magic bludgeoning damage with that.
Nice. Okay, so for one, you hurt it severely. Not that, but it's close.
Oh, I still have one more attack.
Got away my monkey friend.
All right, so another 24 to hit, and 12 magic bludgeoning.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
So for the first attack, I'm gonna punch it right in the face with a nice a right hook. For the second one, I'm gonna hit it with an uppercut right between its fangs, and then I'm gonna haul back and then headbutt it for the last attack.
That's beautiful, beautiful.
All right.
All right. And anything you say for a one-liner for the finish?
Call me the Arkin Man.
All right.
Yeah. Sorry, listeners. It's the Popeye voice is going to have to take time to evolve.
I haven't practiced that in a long time myself.
All right, so yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next on the list, I think is I believe Daniel. Yep, Daniel, ace. No, sorry. Chris, then Daniel. So it goes Chris, then Daniel on deck. So Dark Trooper, it is your turn, and then Daniel, you're right after Dark Trooper.
Okie dokie.
What
Are
is
there
your
any Oh, sorry.
what is your dwarven friend doing? And what is your orky friend gonna do, let's say, as he
Well, my dwarf is since he's close to everybody, he does a perception check to see if there's any spiders left around.
all right, well, perception check for me.
3 + 3, 6.
You don't see much from 6. You look around, see everybody else doing combat, and you see a bunch of fire. And a bunch of spiders die, so you weren't sure if there's anyone alive. The other one is very far away compared to you. At least you think so, because it's just high up. You prefer not usually to look up. So, what is it that you else you want to do? Unless you try it again? Or,
Not really much I can do, so I'll just end with Plymouth, but I'll switch over to my orc.
all right, and for him, he has a spider to his left, and then besides that, there's no more besides above him, but that's being dealt with right now by Johnny.
My orc turns towards the spider and attacks it with the Gork and Mork axe at the same time.
All right, roll two attacks.
So let's see. The Mork axe does 30 plus 10, 13. The Mork axe does 17 plus 10, 27.
Right. So 13 is a miss. 27's a hit. So you missed the first axe, but you hit with the second axe.
5 plus 4.
All right, 9 damage. Plus, you got to roll for fire damage, another 2d6.
6.
6 another one. Now, are you a barbarian at all?
Yes, I am.
Remember, if you're in rage mode, you get a plus 3 to your damage. And you take half damage of physical damage.
Okay, so since I'm in rage, because I'm obviously in rage, since I just woken up very rudely.
Yep. So plus 3 to that damage. It's close to dead, but it's not dead yet.
He's
It's pretty bad. Yeah, you still got a bonus action, though.
I swing again with the Mork axe. I pick up the Mork axe and swing to the side to see if I can hit him again with the Mork axe. And that is 15 plus 10, 25.
Nice.
Okay, that's a hit. How much damage you doing?
Another 9. And with the fire damage, it's 5.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
The first axe comes down, chops off all the legs on one side. Both axes come down at the same time. One misses. One somehow deflects off of the legs, but the other one comes down right at the joint when the legs meet the body. He then lifts up the other axe and then switches directions and then chops him from the side and hits him in the head, cutting him in two.
Okay, so you rip up those spiders all around you guys now.
And then
you save your turn?
My orc then goes, "Oh, all this burning spiders are smelly. Oh, now I'm hungry."
All right. You end your turn now?
Yeah, I end my turn.
It's now Daniel's turn with Ace, the Wood Elf.
So, pretty much the forest is on fire, right?
No, just one tree. Actually, a moist forest around here. Very moist. Sorry, I had to put that in your head. I did it deliberately. Old lady.
That's a camo.
Ha! Ha! I'm sorry. But ha! So, what did you, what are you doing?
Okay, so are you guys done setting the place on fire, or can we get moving?
Yes. As you look over, and almost all the spiders except for one are eradicated within that area you're standing in.
This is not going to be good.
Spider Queen might be pissed for next episode. What are you gonna do, Daniel? Are you gonna move forward and scout them to head forward to different areas?
Hey guys, if you want to get out of this forest, just follow me.
All right. So you head towards the swamp area, towards the bridge. had there. Everybody else, do you guys all want to follow the your guide?
Yep.
Yep, I will.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Where the spider here is on. You guys follow behind.
Yeah, let's get on this area before the spider came trying to find out what happened. So
Okay.
what does this book that you guys are looking for look like?
As she explains,
Well, it looks more like old feathery book that has a gem that changes colours, and you swear it would blink at you like an eyeball, but it had weird writing that looked like a mouth, and it would speak.
Weird writing that looked like a mouth?
Yes, when it would talk to you. A magical book had secrets. You whisper secrets to it, and it comes back with more. Knowledge comes at a price, it says, so you have to give it some knowledge back to get the knowledge from it. As she explained.
Does this book look like it's dried up brown metal with some damage to it?
Yes, yes. The last I saw it, it was held by one of the spider princes, who's very rude. Very.
yes, I'd say very rude. He thinks he's top notch because his mommy is the queen.
Ugh.
What do you say
Well,
anyway, Daniel?
This is going to get very interesting. You know all those spiders you guys just killed?
Yes, what about them?
Those are the children of the spider queen.
Oh, and I'm guessing this prince right here is the elder brother that we just murdered all his little brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
Anybody else got fire? I got mine as they load my gun arm. I know how to take care of these kind of things. Lots of firepower. At least I hope it's enough. As the princess, she has her hands ignited in flames. Your dog is attacking the mic. It's hilarious. Hello, puppy.
Sorry about that.
That's just cute little puppy.
No, she sometimes gets blocked up in her nose.
Oh, that's fine. Dogs do that. My dog used to have this phlegm that would make the horriblest noise ever in the world just to get it out of her throat. Man, it was scaring that booger to fly. So, back to the story though. All of you are going to head forward now, and you still have that one spider left. Donnie, do you want to kill it, or do you just want to intimidate it to run away?
Describe this thing again, real quick.
It's just
I vote we kill it.
one more baby spider that's scared, terrified, seeing at you as all of its siblings just got destroyed by all of you guys.
Yeah. So I'm going to intimidate it by, yeah, let's see, I'm going to intimidate it.
Yeah, roll intimidation for me.
Does a 15 work?
What?
Does a 15 work?
13 does work. Let's see if you need at least a 13.
Okay, good. So what I do is I spin the pipe around in my mouth and just blow an absolute column of smoke directly at the spider.
It squints and steps back and crawls down the cave, running away, trying to steer it anywhere that could protect it from you right now. It's terrified.
Of course. Yeah. Now I should mention that, of course, as I was blowing the column of smoke, it did make the steam whistle sound.
I can't make it. Sorry. What?
Right.
Close
Yeah.
enough.
We're gonna need some kind of
Yeah.
like sound mac.
Get a kazoo. Go buy a kazoo.
Right.
There you go.
I actually do have a metal train whistle around here somewhere, but it's also nighttime.
I know. But nonetheless, we head forward. Now, all of you do a survival check for me as a team. It's going to be a team effort.
17 plus 5, 22.
22, that's a good one.
18 plus 1, 19.
Nice.
For my orc, 17 plus 5, 22. And for my dwarf,
I got 18 plus 2 for my
7 plus 3, 10.
Anything with a 12 under is a failure for us. All right, who else did we miss? Jordan?
Rolling. 3 altogether.
Failure as well. All right, Daniel, what was yours? You said
22.
22. Okay, yours was success. Johnny, yours was what again?
It was a 25.
25, your success. And then DJ Thunderbase, what is yours?
Mine was an 18 plus 1, 19.
19. What was yours, James? Nice. James was a failure as well. All right, 3 failures, the rest for success. All right, guys, half and half. It's down to my character and the princess. Well, no, I got a success too, so princess. 11 plus 8, so success. You guys just barely make it through the swamp area, heading it right to the bridge. You guys look over and see the swampland all around. Now I want you to do a perception check to see how in depth you see. For everybody here.
Oh, come on! 3 plus 3, 6.
Yeah.
16 plus 1, 17.
It literally
19
was
plus
on
2,
19, then it
21.
just tipped over.
You need real quick. What was your Jordan?
21, 19 plus 2.
was
17
yours?
plus 17 plus 3, 20.
All right. Daniel?
For the survival,
No, for perception check.
Not enough.
James, what was your perception? 30-20. 30-20.
perception,
Yes.
ten plus 5, 15.
Okay.
Nice. Good roll.
Most of you make it. Well, sadly, some of you that are short dwarves are like Chris is pissed off that he's standing in the bog and it's literally chest deep on him right now. Where everybody else is kind of knee high. He's just really, guys. No one wants to help me.
Hey, not my fault you guys threw the sword at the end of the stick.
Can I pick a rock and chuck it at the elf?
You can if you want, and you just start a fight with an elf. Start a fight with your guy.
Your guide.
He's your guy. He
Lead the way.
could just lead you to death now instead.
Make your choice wisely.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying.
Daniel was known for accidentally almost killing teammates on our team. Imagine being a guy and saying you could just say "fuck you."
I mean, what happened last time? I almost blew up the entire team.
Yes, and everybody almost died, especially my guy. I had like 4 health left after raging.
You were the Devontae.
Yeah, Devontae almost Devontae didn't do a death save.
But did he die?
Technically, he did, and he had to come back. Yes, Jordan.
He was us talking a minute ago.
I think it might have been the power. He did mention earlier that there was a power shortage.
He's not in anymore.
He jump out for good tonight, or no?
No, I was just saying that I don't see his square.
Yeah, I think he might have lost power
Mm.
because he said he was having issue with power there, and they were having a bad storm in his area.
Oh, geez, that means I'm next.
Yes, because you're right under him, and then I'm next after that. Yay! That'd be crazy. You cut out, and then I cut out, and we're just like, hey, let's end the stream. Oh, what crazy winter ice wonderland. All right, so back to it though, guys, girls and squirrels. For all of you, you make it to the bridge. You look around and you see swamp bog, unique plants, flowers, and creatures. You see other kind of spiders walking around eating other creatures and bugs and monsters. You see a bridge that crosses a stone path where the water flows, and you see a bridge where you're standing that reaches across. You see a water spider jump in the water and eat fish and jump onto this rock and start munching on a fish and then jumping back in the water. As you look at those people that had over a 17 or higher, that would see something else, a giant looking starfish green creature pop up in the water. It looks horrorish and nightmarish as it pops up an extra top from its head, looking around with extra eyeballs. Lost service. Okay, that's what happened before. Yep. But they'll be back on it, don't worry. So, on that note, guys, girls, and squirrels, you see this wooden, heavy, built, structured bridge, say about 45 feet high and 250 feet long. Some unique, magical looking chains that glow with this wood that seems pretty sturdy and old, but never been damaged or tarnished. Like it was magically enchanted. But the structure under it, for those who go high, over 20, see that the structure under it is weak, made different compared to the heavy bridge. You're able to cross it. Be mindful of what you do. So, who wants to head to the bridge first? Or do you want to take your chances swimming in the water where there's water spiders and tentacle creatures of doom and a heavy storm? What do you say, guys? Oh, what the guy?
I'll cross the bridge.
This guy knows, right? This guy knows what tentacles do.
I don't do tentacles this time.
As your plant man walks past. So, you look over. You head up and see the bridge.
You see Scattermix look over and scout and get an 11 plus 8 going. So what do we do with this bridge? Do we just get up and all work together? It's safe. You should know you're the scout now, aren't you? I gotta make sure the princess is safe. Anyone dangerous across it or any gangs we need to know about, we heard about?
It's either you cross the bridge or you deal with the tentacles in the water. If not, it's whatever.
Oh, never mind on that one. I'm good on that. I've been around long enough. Nonetheless, roll a history check for me, Daniel, and let me know what that history check is.
Paradise in another world. A grand display. An
18 plus 4.
So you know with a 22 that the Hobgoblin gang is across this bridge, and that the Spider Prince has he is the hubby of the Spider Queen. He wishes to be the Spider King, but he can't without the proper spells and power. He's trying to find him in this book, and so far he's been failing drastically.
So, Princess, why do you need this book again?
You need to understand how to use all four elements of magic, and then the ones that are unforgiving of the light and the dark. And that book has the secrets of all. It is neutral.
I can tell you that that's not that you already that's in that book that you should already know.
And what is that, sweetheart? I'm only 16.
Wherever there is light in the world, there's always darkness to match.
Wait, what was that?
I said wherever there is light in the world, there was always darkness to match it.
Yes, a yin and yang of light and darkness. That's in Mother Nature.
Yes, but what happens when one becomes out of balance?
It doesn't know what it is. It loses control.
No. For example, you have too much light in the world, the darkness would set fire to it to destroy it to make balance.
As the high elf looks at you and pushes his glasses up to his face. Actually, it's more if you have too much light or too much darkness without the balance of the yin and yang, understanding one of the other. You don't know what's right and what's wrong. So you start killing in the
let
just.
me ask you something. You guys killed all those spiders. What's going to be the effect of it?
Our repercussions will be our own, but if we get out of this forest, we don't give a shit. Until then, I hope we survive. I have plenty of rounds. Hopefully our survival capabilities can help us. If not, the princess will be on her way with us. As you see a hybrid high elf princess.
Good for high elf, making it better than the lower ones.
As the princess looks at you going, excuse me, my father was a wood elf, just like you. My mother's the high elf of the Ice Queen. My father was the king of the wood elves many years ago, and then he married her and took his own kingdom. And he had me. And then all hell broke loose, and I met these crazy drunken brawlers. Drunken dragon brawlers of doom.
So your father was the king wood elf.
Yes.
Do you think your father was a good man?
Well, I didn't like the mass execution of dwarves. That was very rude.
I'll let you in a secret I'll let you in on a secret, princess. It wasn't just dwarves. My mother and father was part of that execution.
Those who defended the dwarves, yes. And they usually were the widows. And I'm sorry, I would never be that evil. Although it was rude. But my mother, even with her cold heart, turned him into a good man. I believe more with fear than with good.
Well, are you sure that the spider princess has the book? And he's walking alone.
In my visions, he was not alone. I seen a book in his hand, a mirror image of him, for only a moment. Yes, you don't have time. I get it. Now, sweetheart, we need to get out of this bridge before nightfall. Nightfall here, I was told, is even worse. Is it not, Scout?
That depends. So when you want to encounter one.
Let's just go to the bridge.
Do you want to know what's on the other side of this bridge?
Yes. What is it that you know? What does your character know? Because we have, as I explained to you, the gang of hobgoblins and the spider prince.
Well, it's getting dark here soon, right? Is it day or is it starting to become night?
It's morning turning to afternoon right now. We're heading afternoon into midday. It'll be a nightfall by the time we cross the bridge. Which things
So
might be
nightfall
more
by the time we cross.
Yeah. So we should want to cross before we get past this forest as it gets crazy at night.
Alright, I was thinking something else. Alright, but your high elfness. How much ammo do you have?
A few hundred rounds or more, maybe 1,000. I can also magically cast more as well. Thank you.
Well, really, you know why I'm asking?
No.
On the other side of this bridge is the gang of hobgoblins.
Well, fun. Especially in killing goblins. Let us have fun. All right, guys. Who wants to start crossing the bridge first?
Yeah, I'll cross the bridge.
I'll cross.
I'll cross.
All right, Jordan. Oh, NPC Jordan. So he comes back. All right, guys, we head to the bridge. We get on top, get across. I want everybody to roll a perception check for me. And let me know what you see with your perception check as we get on the bridge and look across and look down the water.
Said a perception check, yeah?
Yes, everybody roll a perception check for me.
All right, 21.
16 plus 21.
14.
14. I got a nat 20 plus 6. 26. What'd you get, James? 22. What'd you get, Chris, Dark Trooper? What was your perception check for you? Dark Trooper. Chris.
Did we lose Chris?
Chris! Are you there? He might be busy. I don't know. We'll find out. All right, so everybody else, for you guys that rolled up so high, you look across the bridge and see a beautiful wooden bridge with markings on of nature of ancient times. The elves are in shock and awe as they look at it. It's a mix of elf and dwarf, of when they were united as a team working together. But you notice the structure under it was not dwarven, but human. It's not meant to last long. Seeing it washed away under the water over time, breaking, pushing it so the bridge will shift over time. You look at the water as it runs faster. As you look behind you as the sun goes down. And as the sun goes down, you hear the spiders go nuts, making more noise than ever. You look in that where that cave was in a general direction. Where you thought you saw that only like 10 or 15. You see 50 or swarm out, looking for food, crawling everywhere. The whole forest swarms with spiders at night. As we just got over the bridge, just in time for us. And some spiders are coming towards the bridge end. We start heading towards the middle of the bridge. With our high perception, you look up and you see a man standing there, 20 feet tall, bald head with a long silver and blonde ponytail, a big two-man mustache all the way down, blonde, this giant scimitar. Who you think you are to cross my bridge without toll? You, puny, small, weakly. As he swings his giant 10-foot long blade. Cross with death or pay the toll of 50 gold. The whole crew 50 gold or 5 gold apiece. He smiles, not knowing math. Sure, 5 gold, I can do. Yeah, it's actually cheaper though. It'll be 30 gold. Technically, you guys want to do that? You guys want to pay him the 5 gold piece or 50 gold for everybody altogether? Technically, yes, you can if you want to try. You are the elf that's been around for a long time.
You said it's only 50 gold?
50 gold for the whole group or 5 gold a piece?
You just see Drawl grab out 50. He has it.
Technically, you save 5 gold if you get 5 gold a piece. Maybe 35.
Well, hang on. I think I know this guy.
You would talk to him, see about a discount with the buddies.
Yeah.
All right. You walk up to him. What do you say? Big guy, do you want to do a history check to remember his name?
Yeah. You said roll a what?
History.
20 plus 4.
With a net 20 plus 4. You remember his name as Krimmer the Giant.
Whoa, buddy, is that you?
Is that Ace? It's been so long since the tournament. How long, Billy?
I'm doing good. How have you been? How's the life?
Great, all 17 children. She raised them great. I was third place for the tournament. I got first. I can't believe he beat you, though. Oh, that human cheated, I swear.
Yeah, humans cheat a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway, I hope your wife was pregnant again, number 18, right?
Yeah. Twins will be 19.
Jeez. We gotta get you a hobby, man.
It's this.
That's what you do in your spare time.
I used to kill hobgoblins, but they sometimes pay me now with this toll bridge. Unless someone pays me more, I don't like these guys, so it piss me off. They always threaten to kill me children and say they don't need more giants.
Well, actually, next time we're going over there, we're gonna deal with the hobgoblins. That way they're not an issue for you.
Well, they pay me 100 gold to hold this bridge every year. To pay more, and instead of this toll, I'll just take that instead.
Or I could teach you something that you was wanting to learn for a long time.
How about
Remember how you asked me to teach you how to hunt?
only against small game, the big game's easy. And you teach the baby.
I didn't teach little ones how to hunt small game.
All right. How about 85 gold? And I get to kill some of these hobgoblins too. You see, Ulrich.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah. What do you say?
We'll save the hobgoblins just for you.
He smiled.
You can do anything you want. You can kill them. You can keep them as a pet.
I want to keep their heads and put them in a mount for my own children to look at.
We can do that. I can teach you how to do that.
Great drum set. So,
Does anyone want to use them as a pacifier? I know the babies need new pacifiers.
all right. So, does everybody want to do a persuasion check with him to help him out with the persuasion? To make it so he lowers the price and makes it only 85 for the.
Yeah, sure, I'll help out.
And kill these goblins with you.
14. Does that do anything?
What else do you guys got? 14's not high enough. What else? I got plenty of money to do this. Persuasion plus 4. Yeah, an 18. I got a 16 plus 4. I got a dirty 20.
17 minus 1, 16.
Okay. All right. Dark Trooper, do you have what is your persuasion? I think you're muted, buddy. All right, you might be muted. I need a dirty 20. An 18 and a dirty 20 are more heavy suggestions. So is a 16. He smiles and nods. You see Oric Scattermace walk up and hand him 85 gold, and then even has that extra 25 just for. Makes him smile. He says, "Fool the kid, you know." As now you guys start crossing the bridge. Now you guys want to devise a plan before we decide to walk into the camp, as you have someone that technically knows where to camp it and where everybody is placed. No, we can all be here, but I was with you guys for a second, so they think it's just me here. But he's so large, he's like a giant wall to you guys. Think of Bleach, that one giant guy that holds the door and protects the door. Okay, you know the name of the guy, right?
Oh, you're talking about Jidumbo.
Yes. Jigumbo, that guy. Him. It's pretty much like, well, this is the guy is pretty much like him. What do you say and do? As you guys start heading forward as a plan, what do you guys want to do? You want to scout first and look at the land and the layout of what they're doing? Do anybody have a scout or anything special?
Hello, I'm a scout.
Well, I'm here, scout. Scout away.
Hey, Mr. High Elf, come here.
And what is it you need, my elvish friend? Not Low Reagan such. I mean, elvish friend. How are you doing?
You see the fortresses down there?
Oh, yes.
There's a trick to them.
And what is that?
The outer ones are empty. They're always empty. It's the inner walls. So they'll make you raid the outer walls thinking that you're gonna get them by surprise. But they always trap people in on the outer walls. So you got to ignore those and go straight for the inner wall.
Interesting. We'll keep our eyes out still just in case. For scouts.
Oh, the hobgoblins at this time of year, they're inside partying.
So, you guys are walking across this bridge. It shifts. A giant spider kind of grab at the sides of it as it breaks from the. You finally see it topple over as all of you start shifting. The giant jumps down as a few of you get ready to. I want everybody here to do an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you are going to be able to jump off this bridge in time before it topples.
Is it just my dwarf?
Net 20 plus 7. 27.
All of us are on that.
17 plus 7.
All right. Well. Wow.
7 plus 7, 14. For my dwarf and 9 plus 10, 19 for my orc.
All right. If you got 11 or under, you fail. Yeah. Anybody 12 and up is good. You succeed. You're fairly jumping at the bridge. The princess with a 19 plus 6. Scatter Mace with an 18 plus 8. All of you jump across as you see the bridge shift to the side and splash into the water. As you make it across to the other side. You all land across. What are you guys going to do now? As you're standing at the front. Either. Wait a minute. Let's keep it first. Let him do it. We're better anyways. Oh, we knocked down Devontae. How dare we? All right, guys. You made it across. What are you guys going to do? Stealth? You can just run and start attacking? Are you going to scout and look around for a minute and see what's who's walking around, if anybody's close or not, after seeing the bridge collapse? It's going to make people come out and look around now.
Do we want to vote to see which one we want to go?
From step after step, the journey continues. With every breath,
You guys roll perception. You can look around.
lasting to God. The journey is forever. To God, life is never ending.
Who are we fighting?
Until the end of time.
Probably a bunch of happening soon. But the question is, are you guys going to try to go stealthy first? Or are you going to try to look around? You're going to try to prepare? You're going to try to get ready to fight? And you see hobgoblins running out, looking at the bridge falling and smashing into the water. We're paying attention to that, not you guys right now.
You know, yeah, I'm gonna look around for a little bit.
So everybody do a perception check if you would like, or a stealth check, depending on which you would like to do. And tell me what your reactions are.
I got a dirty 20.
I got nat 20 plus 3. 23 for Plymouth, and for my orc, it is
Until there's no energy forever and always.
15 plus 5, 20.
14 plus 3, 16 for stealth.
That was the perception.
Yeah. You guys look down to your left and you see a goblin all in surprise and shock. Goblin sees and fall in. Look ahead of you. Two more of them are looking over and is running across. You look off to your right. Going off to the right. Watching the bridge left in the water. Even a scouts above the building, nice connected between each other. All of them are just looking across, all in shock and awe. We're distracted right now. Now, if you guys like, you can do a team attack. Each one of you can tell me what you're going to do, and they can all release at the exact same time. Tell me what you're going to do. Now, you guys want to do something like that, or are you going to do something individual?
How close are the goblins to the river?
No. Okay. Only a couple of folks.
How fast is the river? How fast is the river running?
Really fast.
Okay.
God loves all.
I say we do a group attack.
Choice. Hatred.
Yeah. All right.
Of sin. And sin is death.
Oh, crap, I have energy. I'll be right back.
But his love is strong.
All right, guys.
The journey may be long.
Tell me what that group attack is, and let me know. And then we're gonna do all of it in a roll, and then just let me know in 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Until there's no energy forever and always.
I say we just push him into the river.
Why not?
Yeah. All right, guys. So what was that? You're gonna push some in the water.
Why not? We have it there.
How are you gonna push them in? You got one within 10 to 15 feet from you. You got a couple that are 20 to 30 feet. Got some that are they're a lot further away from the water. So it's up to you guys for choice. You can do that to some of them, make it look like an accident. All the rest, you can start attacking, depending on what you guys want to do. So who has the ability to move water if they want to try to do that? Or they're going to try to shove them by, behind them and throwing them in. Which involves a stealth check. If not, hold an attack, and all of you can attack at once. For the characters around you, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 around you. And then there's several more, or there's like 4 or 5 more on the other side.
I say we attack as a group, and I will go the ones that are closer to the river. I will sneak up on them and then just give them a big old kick with my boot, like a good old Spartan kick with my boot.
All right, to let you know, there is these spike traps that are sitting across from the river. So if you kick them, you might kick them right into the spike traps, and then maybe topple into the water. If not, just be spiked.
Either or.
Roll stealth, and then I'll let you know if you roll attack.
4 plus 6, 10.
Here's your coming. Now, you start noticing, you want to rush up to him and just start drop kick him.
Yeah.
Roll an acrobatics or athletics check for me.
12 plus 7, 19.
So how do you want to do this for this guy?
Well, since I tried sneaking up onto him, he hears his head gets up and turns around and sees me out of his peripheral vision. So I said, "Screw it!" I run and do a full on, whatever that wrestling kick is, into his mid of his torso.
Oh, the bicycle kick. Or you're a dwarf, so either one works.
And push him into the river.
You kick him in the underbelly to launch him up over the spikes. He splashes right into the water and just washes away. within the speed and the vast of the river. All right. What does everybody else do for the reaction? There's 2 goblins ahead of you guys, and then a couple more around. It's almost there.
I'm gonna leap at one of the goblins and I'm gonna grapple him and then I'm gonna slam him into another goblin.
Okay.
Yeah. Would I also be able to line it up so that I could like possibly like get them both knocked off the bridge essentially?
How much speed does your guy have?
How much what? How much what?
Speed. Distance.
Speed? Yeah, it's his speed is 45 walking. Plus, remember he's a monk, so like simple obstacles really don't do anything to him.
Yeah, so you literally just make it onto the bridge.
All right.
Okay, so when you do, there's a spider to your left when you first make it on the bridge. Is that the one you want to cross to your right of the other people?
Yeah.
All right, roll a grappling check to see if you can grapple it.
All right. So it's just a strength check, right?
Yep. Looks like a grappling.
All right. 11 plus 5, 16.
Okay. That's success. You grab him and spin it around and chuck him at the other ones.
All right.
Hey, we lost somebody. There we go.
Wait, what? What'd you say? So I grabbed him, yeah.
Yes.
All right. So what do I have to do now? Just kind of swing him around and then throw him at the other enemies.
Okay. So, for that, I'm going to need you to do an acrobatics or athletics check to make sure you're able to toss this thing properly without missing and just tossing it off the edge.
All right. Come on. Ooh, 17 plus 9, 26.
Okay. You throw it right over the hobgoblin, the spider prince. Knocking on it past the spider. Doing 15 damage.
Nice.
Sir, anything else you're doing? As you're about 20 feet away, no, 30 feet away now from the prince, but you don't have enough speed now. Unless you use your bonus action to run, but then you can't attack anyone.
Right. Would I be able to use my gun?
That is true, you can.
All
Bonus
right.
action, quick draw.
Yeah. Right. So, what's the what am I facing off against here?
A hobgoblin, a knockdown with a spider, the spider prince, and then another hobgoblin right next to him.
Yeah. All right. So the hobgoblin's next to who?
The spider
Sorry.
prince.
The spider prince. What?
Spider Prince. Like princess with the prince.
Right, the Spider Prince. Is that an enemy?
Yes. He is the one holding the book.
Okay, so if he's the one holding the book, yeah, I'll shoot him. So that'll be 15 to hit.
15 to hit the goblin or 15 to hit the prince?
The prince. Oh, well, just confirming, the prince is an enemy, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I'm shooting the prince.
And you miss with the 15, though. He has an AC of 16.
Oh, dang.
Dodge is looking over at you, surprised that you have a gun.
Yeah, courtesy of the U.S. Navy. I think that's all my actions.
All right.
Wait, we can't kill the prince. We promised him to the giant, you remember?
The
What?
hobgoblin champion. It is. This is the one we promised.
Hold on, what was Daniel saying?
He promised the commander of the hobgoblins to the giant, not the prince.
I see.
Right,
Listen, I just need to know who we need to kill.
Chris, it is your. I already had you, didn't we? With We're going to go to Daniel next. Daniel, you have a 17. You're next. And then we're going to go to Devontae right after that.
My turn?
So what have I got in this melee?
You and Chris in this melee are both standing next to each other. You can see a goblin, or hobgoblin, standing there with a sword and shield, and another hobgoblin is a monk. Both ready to fight you. What do you two do? As both Chris and Daniel, you both have the goblins running at you right now.
And this is my orc or my dwarf?
The dwarf.
I pull out my sword and attack the monk.
All right, Daniel goes after the monk, so that means, Chris, you got the sword and shield hobgoblin going after you.
Okay, so I attack.
Yeah, you and Daniel both want both you to attack, as both these monsters are attacking you at the same time. It's gonna be like a big crisscross.
I will attack the sword and shield goblin by flipping behind it as it attacks, and then attacking it from behind.
It rolled a nat 20 on you for a shield bash. Ready to jump up in the air for a flip. Knocks you across the floor. What do you do now that it knocks you to the ground?
I do what's it called? I do a flip up to get back on my feet, and then use my staff to trip it.
All right, roll acrobatics or athletics check to do this flip. Get ready to do a trip.
13 plus 7, 20.
So 30-20, you jump over and flip right over to slip and trip this guy perfectly. Now, roll damage for me for the hit.
I'm going to use my staff to attack it.
Yes. You get one hit with your staff before it ends your turn. And then Daniel gets his part. And then Devontae gets his after that.
13 plus 8 is 21.
21. Okay. Good. You hurt him, but you don't kill him. Tries the hell out of him and knock him prone. Okay. Daniel, what do you do now with this one? Yes, she is. She's running at you and jumping in the air doing a dragon kick.
As she gets close to connecting me, I spin around and swing my sword and decapitate her.
Roll an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you can spin around dodging this kick. I'm going to roll for her to do attack. 19 plus 10, she hits you with a 29.
And plus 7 for acrobatics.
She still beats you. She kicks you right in the chest right as you try to go for a dodge. You knock to the ground. But she does her stance to get ready to fight you. You go for an attack now?
Yeah.
All right, roll for one attack, and then you have a bonus action. That's all you can do. Right, so, how much weapon is it? You definitely. How much damage is that?
17.
You don't kill her. You hurt her severely, and she's bleeding now. Roll a d6 for me and tell me how much that bleed damage is.
5.
Okay. She's about halfway dead now. Not dead fully, but close. But your turn is ended now. DJ Thunderbase.
Alright, and what is near me?
Right across from you is a samurai looking hobgoblin walking around with his sword out, looking like he's ready to do some kind of sword combat or something. And then there's another one with a sword and shield as well across from you. But they're a giant tick that's about 20 feet away. Spoon! Don't tick. All right, so what do you do?
Does a 15 hit the samurai one?
Yes, the 15 does hit the samurai. 15 is the samurai's AC.
I shoot a guiding bolt at that one, doing 8 points of radiant damage.
All right, damn it. You surprise the hell out of it as it looks over, it pulls its sword out and screams at you, and starts rushing at you. Is there anything else you don't want to do with this action?
Has it moved as it's rushing towards me? Does it has it moved within 10 feet of me?
It's getting closer to you, so it's about to be within 10-foot range.
Okay, as soon as it gets within 10-foot range, I want it to make a Constitution save.
14.
How much?
14.
Okay.
Do I fail or succeed?
It's lucky. It is so
14
lucky.
straight.
Yeah.
That's
I was gonna hit it with a poison spray as I dodge.
The right when you try to go for a poison spray, it ducks down, pulling its sword close to its chest to try to ram and thrust its sword right at your throat. I'm going to give you one chance of reaction to see if blade to you. So, what will that reaction be? Catching the blade, moving, dodging, blocking, parrying?
Well, I'm already in a dodge motion because I used the key point to dodge.
Okay. So, roll either acrobatics or athletics with advantage because you're already in dodging motion.
+15 +7, 22.
How do you want to explain your dodge as he's trying to throw the blade right at you as you just flip out of the way? How does it look?
Metal Gear Solid style. The infamous roll. The rollout.
The lunge forward and roll.
Yep.
Lunge forward and roll forward right away. Dodging. You seeing this blade just missing your tail as you lunge away. He looks to the left along the flies as he tries to pull his sword back to go for an upward slash. I'm going to let you do a reaction for this upward slash. Now, what's it going to be? Attack, dodge, or is it going to be a defense?
I actually, I'm wondering if I could do this. If I would be able to use my breath action as a reaction.
You have a bonus action for it. I can allow this, but you will lose your actual bonus action for your next turn. I would like you to roll to die for me, and I'll let you know the actual chances. This is, after all, we go by chance of those. Dice gods, man, they're real.
Yeah, no, they said 2 2s.
So no, I'm sorry. Even though that's a critical, technically. But within that, you prepare a breath, but you can't be able to use it on them. But you can use something that it would be of a lighter casting. What would that be?
The other thing I'm wondering is, could I use deflect missiles to try and deflect the blade?
Like a parry?
Yeah.
I don't think it works that way. Let me look real quickly. James, you're gonna look right now.
It says by ranged weapon attack.
It's ranged weapon. Okay.
I don't really have much I can use right now.
Or a monk. If you have patience, or you can pop with Fury of Blows within 5-foot range of the Fury of Blows. You give a chance do stunning blow to him and stunning strike to him is stunning. Remember, monks are OP'd if you utilize the skills of stunning strike, especially to flying characters. If you're a flying character, you stunning strike another flying character. Yeah, they're falling. Not a dick move. It's really funny. Donnie did it. Donnie killed one of the boss characters that way. Literally was going to mess all of you guys up, and Donnie stunning strike this thing. It was going to destroy an orb and blow the whole ship up. He was just about to do it, and Donnie was like, stunning strike, and it just stunned it. And it fell to it failed all its saves all the way down to its death. It was hilarious.
This stunning strike does really come in handy.
Does a 24 hit for it thing?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Extra, yes. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts.
It was a 19 plus 5, 24 to hit for reduce flame. Right now,
Okay.
wounds actually.
Flick wounds.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're doing a flick wounds right to this goblin that tried to stab you with a sword.
Jeez, 4 points of damage. These dice do not like me today. Jeez. Oh, my damage roll, I keep rolling ones and twos. It's like, what the heck?
He's about halfway dead, but he's not dead. You see him bleeding and looking at you, and he has his sword ready, but his turn is done, so he goes. Anything you want to say before you end your turn to him?
No.
All right. Your turn's done. Jordan's character. Not sure what his character does fully, so has to so he
I do have a quick announcement, though.
What?
I do have a quick announcement, though.
Yes. What is that? Go fuck.
Aliens, the brand new album, has just released.
You mean entered our orbit?
That too. But yes, you can find the new album, Aliens, on all streaming platforms, now everywhere.
All right, guys, girls and squirrels. Remember to like, share, and subscribe on DJ Thunderbase's music, and to check out his new album, Aliens. I love some of his songs, man. His songs, man, they're phenomenal, fun, they're crazy. They evolve and change. You can hear pretty much from any genre you want, but just listen to his music. Pretty fun. I enjoy it. And also the music you're hearing right now is all him. And remember to like, share, and subscribe to both Rolling2Die. That's Rolling with a number 2. And then DJ Thunderbase. All right, back to it, guys, girls, and squirrels from our little, you know, come on. Let's look up. All right. James, before the hobgoblins attack, you are higher than them. Oh, not fast. All right. You see, all of these people do not come up with a spider. The giant is a spider. Yeah. How to You throw the, I just throw the tablet and go yeet. Yeet! And you see the staff. What's your staff look like? What kind of color? Red stone. Okay, with this like goldish ends for the tips. All right, you can see it flying as it says yeet. As the Spider Prince goes, "What is yeet?" As he raises his hands to the book, you see the book smack right out of his hands. And the book flies in the air. Now, because the book is flying in the air, and your staff hit it and made it go crazy, I'm going to give every one of you a chance of an acrobatics or athletics to see who can catch it. So everybody roll the acrobatics or athletics to see if they can catch it.
No. 6 plus 7.
4 plus 7 for my dwarf, 11.
All right, for those who got a nat 20 on the closest, so you said there's 2 people that got a nat 20?
And for my dwarf, and for my orc is 16, 26.
After you got I'm to come back here. All right. So for those who rolled nat 20s, I want you guys to do rollies. Each one of you roll a d20. So for DJ Thunderbase and for Fenrir.
I didn't roll a nat 20 on the catching. I rolled a 6 plus 7.
Oh, okay. So who else was the person who rolled nat 20? Was it Dark Trooper or was it Donnie? No? Okay, then Daniel's the one that catches it then. So Daniel, explain to me how you catch this book in midair as everybody tries to reach for it.
Basically, I jump up on the high elf's shoulders, and across the shoulders, I advance against the door.
Hey, what the heck? Get off my head! Jordan, the elf, my ass. You're gonna see who's the high elf now? Alright, you catch the book. Daniel, now that you catch the book and you put it and you touched it, I want you to do a wisdom save for me with disadvantage, please. All right, what's disadvantage? Roll a seven. Yes. All right, that's the one you'll take because disadvantage. As soon as you jump in the air and catch it in mid-air, while you're about 15 feet in the air, your eyes roll back in your head and go white. They hear in the back of your head a voice talking to you.
Oh, you chose me, huh? I'll give you wisdom for secrets. By the way, what's your gravity? This is gonna hurt.
As your eyes roll back and flicker, as you see the ground, boom, boom, taking 7 you jump on your shoulders, yourself. Okay, well, we love to cook with our gloves, but we decided not to. What's that?
Two without any gloves.
I have one hand, sir. You have a glove. Trust me, awkward things happen when I try to wipe, especially when I forget the hand.
そうではありません。自分の声を見つけた。自分の輝
Oh,
きを見つけた。
so, back to it.
を変えます。この
Look,
壊れた
you
心
hear the voice again. Go ahead, Daniel.
Are you gonna use this book or are you gonna hand it to somebody that can talk to me?
名前を取り戻します。もう壊れない。もう泣くことはありません。星を数えています。アリバイではない。
For a secret,
Tell me a secret, and I'll tell you a secret you want to know.
What do you say, Daniel? What does your character have? There's a secret that only you know that he wants to know. What does your character have for us?
I know what spider pain really is. I know a true hidden label.
Who is she? And where is she? That's two. Oh. Tell me, tell me, tell me.
It's underneath the High Elf Kingdom.
The eyes get all big.
Which High Elf Kingdom? This continent or the other continent?
It connects to both by underground tunnels.
Through the sea?
Yes. Tell me, I could be my secret.
You told me one. What's her? What is she? Who was she? You have to tell me both that you said both. Is the queen she an elf?
Yes, she was an elf. She was turned into a spider to keep her mouth shut.
I'll give you wisdom. All the maps of this forest in your head.
As you blink and blink again, and every time you close your eyes, you can see the map of the forest, and where you are and where to go, if you ever need to for destinations. The second, because you gave her two.
So the second.
You notice your bow and your arrows glow green with a little bit of vines. Like when you shoot every other bow, you might shoot one that can shoot vines to wrap people up.
Like arrows.
Now give me to somebody that's useful, please.
Not the High Elf or the Princess.
Why did you say that? The princess and the high elf walk up behind you.
I suggest you give that to me before anybody else.
The high elf goes, yes, let's take this away from you. As the high elf grabs it with its glove on, hands it to the princess. But you see nothing happen to him. But she does not have gloves on. As you see her touch it as the high elf hands it to her, her eyes roll back in her head. Somebody catch the princess, please. I only have one hand. I'm holding a book. As the princess is falling back about to hit the ground. Anybody want to catch her?
I'll catch her.
Oh, so he hits the princess, but not the guy who saved the book.
Right? Alright, you roll for it with your dwarf. And then your orc, I'm going to have distract the other hobgoblins that are coming at us. 3 are coming at us from the top area.
and then one from the very top bridge is going after Donnie. As this is all happening, they're running at us as the princess is now falling, seeing a vision. All right, what'd you get for catching her? Acrobatics or athletics?
Oh, okay. Hang on. For catching her, 13 plus 7, 20.
20. Yeah. You slide onto the ground, and the dirt goes everywhere like you're playing baseball. And right as she falls down, you catch her in her back. As you see her having seems like a small seizure, as her eyes are rolling back in her head, shaking, grabbing this book. As you can feel her body shaking profusely. The princess herself sees images of horror and destruction all around her, as she has 3 paths to choose from, as she's standing between light, dark, and gray, and sees patterns of each one of us mixing together and shifting between the patterns of shadow between light, dark, and gray as who she's learning from. She sees a version of herself evil, destroying everything around her. She sees a version of herself good, healing everything around her. And a version of her is gray, defending everybody and protecting and healing all. As the enemy comes in, trying to eat us all to death. Swarms of evil, dark, insects, and monsters. Finally, steps to it, puking everywhere. So, scared, grabs it, clenches it tight. Secret whispering. As the book goes, I can't help. I'm sorry. I'll give you the power to truly have night rest. Wake up fully or die. But she has not slept right in years. A dark secret she whispers to the book that she had to fight her own sister to death. The game of thought and why she's so shy and broken, as her sister was the rambunctious ace in the hole, the best everybody loved. And the tournament happened between sisters, where she accidentally killed her sister with a disintegration ray, thinking that her sister still could have took it. Thinking her sister was stronger than her. Realizing her sister was not. As she watched her sister turn to dust right in front of her. As she cried, holding in her hand. As they were becoming crying and pain. A couple years later, I met you guys. Now you guys know her dark secret. Well, none of you know it yet, but the book knows. Anybody that has high enough dream, but I have to have people roll high perception checks. If you guys want to hear that dirty secret. How you guys want to roll high perception checks to hear it? See if you know the secret that she whispered.
My horse got a 9.
18 plus 1, 19.
What'd you get? 19 for you. What'd you get, Dark Trooper? You said what? 9?
Yeah, for my orc.
What'd you get for your dwarf?
15 plus 3, 18.
That's better. Johnny, what'd you get? Johnny.
Yes.
What'd you get? What'd you get for perception check? Listening to the princess's secret.
Right. That was a 18.
And I got a 1925 from you. And for coloring, okay, anybody that got pretty much a 17 and up. Here it is. All you guys, except for anybody that got anything under 17. Now know the secrets of the princess in a tournament accidentally killed her sister. So, at that note, you have goblins all coming at you. What are all you guys going to do now? Is you're surrounded by 5 goblins. Johnny, you're standing up top. You have 1 goblin coming at you, but the rest of us, we have 4 goblins at us. They're all on our left side above us. What you guys say or do? Your orc for you, Chris, on top of the building above them.
My orc is going to charge at them. Is going to better yet, I'm going to intimidate them.
Anybody want to help with the intimidation? Donnie, do you want to help with intimidation?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Anybody else want to help with intimidation? Try to scare off the rest of the hobgoblins?
I will.
I got a 12.
8.
Yeah, you're kind of holding a princess right now, trying to make sure she is okay, and making sure she's not puking everywhere.
I got a 17 minus 1, 16.
I got 12 plus 5, 17.
I got a 12.
Oh, okay, I got 15. So, for anybody that got an 18 and up, who was that? Got above 18.
I don't think any of us were.
Nobody got 18 and above? Chris, did you get 18 and above?
No, I got 17.
I had
17.
16.
17 worked. James, what was yours?
Oh, I wasn't trying to help with this. I had no stuff.
I had 15. So we'll go with 17. 17 worked. 17 was just enough. As this orc jumps down from this small building and lands in front of these 4 orcs with their weapons and just screams at them with his 2 flaming axes out. What do you say and do to intimidate these guys?
Come on, everyone, say it with me. Whoa!
Everybody screams whoa in all rage and anger. As you see these guys stop in their tracks, the dirt everywhere, like, oh god, shit, nope. They turn around and start trying to run away. Some of them are within range though now, as they're running away to get attack of opportunity. James, that's 1 for you. That's 1 for you, Chris. 1 for you, DeFonte, and 1 for you, Johnny. One of you get an attack of opportunity.
I throw one of my axes at the head of one of the fleeing goblins.
Okay, how much damage you guys do?
I got 21 for the attack and 5 for damage.
Okay. What did you get, James? 4 points of damage. All right, and then for
I'm throwing
DeFonte,
start with 14 plus 7, 21 to hit.
okay. That's a hit. How much damage for you? I'm looking at you guys know.
5 damage.
Okay, and then Daniel and Donnie. What about you?
Yeah.
What'd you get for attacks against the goblins as they're running away? And what is the damage?
They're still in melee range, yeah.
They're all running away. They're all within melee range. They're all freaking out and scared as you guys scream war with rage all at the same time.
Okay. That would be does an 18 hit?
18 does hit.
All
How much
right.
damage?
That is 9 magic bludgeoning, and I'm making it so that they get slowed by 10 feet.
All right, and then for you, Donnie, or no, sorry, not Donnie, Daniel. So many D's today. A lot of the D's.
I know you don't get these today.
I love my triple, quadruple D's. I mean, all right, Daniel. What was your attack, and how much damage did you do?
13 plus 5 to hit.
That's a hit, the 18. How much damage?
8.
All right, I'm gonna tell every one of you this. Every one of you want to do this. As each one of you will be hobgoblin to attack, and just turn their back to you and ran into fear. Which all 5 of you do, plus me for 6 on the panel.
Well, I'm shooting a dart.
All right. So, how do you want to do this? DJ Thunderbase, and we'll go down the line.
Right where the brain stem's at. Sever that.
You cut the human oblongata. Cut the brain stem. Sever the spine. You see the hobgoblin drop his shield and sword and drop to his knees and fall right on his face, right in the mud. You see gargles and then nothing. All right, next on the list, Donnie.
All right, so I in one movement grab the goblin by the throat, hoist him up in the air, and then slam him head first into the dirt.
You see his next bend, and you hear his neck snaps, and blood splats all over the water, and right in the blood and mud.
Perfect.
And you keep the rock that was right in the mud when you were doing this. All right, Dark Trooper.
My axe cut the goblin's head in twain while flaming the flames was including his brain, and it just literally just falls face first while its brains spill all over the place. Or chuckles going, "Ha! You forget."
Daniel, how do you do this, or how do you want to do this?
I jump in the air and I lay my foot at the top of his head. It slices him straight to the half all the way down.
Oh, really?
If he turns on in the air, I'll take my staff, I'll use that munitions, come around and slam him on the ground.
Oh, that's so good. So, the hobgoblin runs past James's finger, or flips his staff right under his legs, flipping him horizontally, spinning his staff in speed motion, slamming it right down on his neck, right on the ground, smashing him to the ground, breaking his spine. Killing him almost instantly as he smashes the ground. Kind of like a cool anime moment. You see the guy bounce to the ground, you see his eyes go white, like, oh, and you just see him hit the ground, bouncing again, dead. The next Finally, the last goblin running before the commander. Commander! Commander! And you see his head just explode. Oof. All you see is the skull of this monster. The commander's looking. You can see Scattermace's gun smoking, pointing his firearm from his arm, going, "And another one down. Now, big guy, we promised you the commander, did we not?" This giant 20. And smiles. You owe me a lot of money and don't have an army. Pulls out his sword. My sword is just as long as you. Who's gonna win now? As he starts running right at the commander. The commander's like, I'll give you anything, please. No, 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 no. He's like, anything is your life. No! As he rolls for his attack, a nat 20 and a nat 1. He got a rolling to die. How does the giant want to do this? As he jumps in the air, you see a giant bright light from the sun finally fully going down. That little glimmer right is blinding the hobgoblin commander. And then right as he looks up, a white flash slices right in half by this giant, his blade, as he starts laughing. As he lifts him up, stuck to his blade, flings one half to the water, and grabs the other half and slaps it across the wall. And now my family is free. He looks back at you guys and sees the bridge broken going. And now they're protected from the Skyfish. Thank you. What is the name of this group and team? What are you guys called? I can tell the giants a great story of the smalls helping the bigs. The shits. What else are you guys called? The shits what?
We're called the Drunken Dragon Roll.
The shits, Drunken Dragon Brothers. All right. It's like, it's just Drunken Dragon Brothers. I promise it's not the shits. One of the guys is just trolling you. He's a troll. He looks like a dwarf. I believe it now. He laughs and chuckles as he sees a spider and swats it and steps on the other one. Giant land, giant spiders. So, the rest of you guys. We now have these little huts to rest in for now, as Giant says there's no more goblins in this area, as that was the squad. It's cut off from the spiders for now, and those that were here are now dead, except for one. The Spider Prince is standing there in rage.
Kill all of you. One by one.
As he shoots a web at all of you. I want all of you to roll an acrobatics or athletics check to see if you dodge this.
Nat 20 plus 7, 27.
For my
All right.
orc, I got 16 plus 10, 26. For my dwarf, 11 plus 7, 18.
Every one of you jump and dodge as you see these webs hit the ground. Let me see for my guy. Seeds will not scatter mates.
So you pretty much just watch everybody jump out of the way as you're wondering why.
And why one of you jumping on the oh, this is gross. What is this? As he looks at
Say
this
it,
white.
say it, Henry. Say it. You know you want to say it. It's so sticky.
Why is it so white and sticky? What's this blue wire inside the? As he says, this blue wire inside this web. Spider ignites the lightning through his back, shooting this blue wire all the way through up to Scatter Maze. See here, go.
Taser with me.
Taking 24 electric damage. And here's the bad part. My gun with the explosive rounds and it goes off.
Oh, lovely.
Come on, seriously?
Oh.
Now I roll that 20?
These dice do not like you.
No.
They
17.
never like him.
4 damage more I take on top of that. How much else would I got? Wow! You see me blast and hit the ground plus fall damage. Extra 8 more damage. I have 8 points of health left. As you see, Auric Scattermace hit the ground covered in blood, missing his right arm. Gasping for air. Also bleeding and got to do bleed damage. Really? Why is it high for everything for me? You really want him to die? Wow. I got 2 points of health. Scatter makes me see blood squirting everywhere. Looking at people, well, trying to look, he's blind right now. He's reaching with his one arm, looking around. Hey, baby. Hey, and he passes out. Just blood everywhere. You see the princess trying to run to him as just echoes of he can't hear nothing but ringing in his ears. And anybody who's around him within 5 to 10 feet all got a blast shockwave. So that's Donnie, Daniel, and Dark Trooper, and Devontae. That's all of you guys. All of you and James. All of you got blown back from the shockwave of the explosion.
James, all the D's got blown.
He did. This is the only one that didn't take the hit. All of you took 10 shock damage. Like not electrical, but more shock waves. Like I was knocking in the ass. What do you guys do now that you get up and all of your ears are ringing? I want all of you to do a Constitution save to see how bad your eyes and ears are. Can you hear good? Can you see good right now? Are you ringing? Are you blind?
My dwarf got a 6 plus 2, 8.
15 plus 2, 17.
18 plus 2, 20.
7 plus 3, 10.
All have a ring in their ear for one turn. And James put at 20. You're the only person that was close enough to make sure that you, or like now you were far enough away so you didn't get blinded or deafened. Somebody was right in front of you as it exploded. This was okay as the orc was standing right there, and so was the dwarf as the explosion happened. As they were like a shield to the princess. A big green body and a small, tough, gritty body. It all the wave in shock. As they down, she stood up and looked at him. It's been trying to save her, sent by Mayhem to protect her. Bleeding everywhere, gasping for air. She's freaking out now. So, what do all of you guys do now? Anybody else get above 18 besides James?
Did you say anybody else get above 18?
Yeah,
I
anybody?
didn't get above 18.
Yeah, I got a dirty 20.
Okay, so Donnie and James are okay.
My orc will charge at the foe.
You're gonna charge and do what?
Are we attacking an enemy? Isn't there an enemy in front of us?
What happened is my gun went off and exploded because of crap, I can't remember right now. Something hit maybe blow up. Oh, that was what it was. The spider. The spider shot the web, hit me in the chest, electrocuted me, and it made the ammo in my firearm explode, blowing me up with the AoE around all of you. It happened to be around me, knocking everybody down and almost killing me. And literally at 2 hit points. I had 74. I literally just took 72 damage in one turn. You hit yourself. Right? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Oh my god!
Then the orc will charge the spider.
Okay, you are 35 feet away. You're going to try to charge at him, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So the charge attack is only a singular big attack, or you can do it like a whirlwind attack with like both your axes.
I'll do a whirlwind attack with both my axes.
All right. Let's do this. So get that ready. Roll 2 attacks for me. And he's going to see if he can shoot a web at you while you're running at him. If he can do his reaction. As he gets legendary reaction. You're fighting a legendary, guys. This is your boss for the night. It's just a little guy.
I got one got 26, the other one got 30.
Okay. You hit with both. Now, how much damage are you doing with these flaming axes?
D220 is one gets a D220. 4 plus 2 plus 4 is 10. And one gets a 4. 4 plus 4. So, and since I believe they're still flaming. So that means doesn't I get a double flaming damage too?
Yes, but spiders are these spiders are weak to flame, so they get double damage.
So
this one has electrical properties. He's immune to electric.
I got an 8.
8. Okay. You hurt him and surprised him and caught him on fire and burnt him up pretty good. Now I have to roll and see if he is going to be on fire. 3. He is on fire. He's on fucking fire. All right.
I'm on fire! Runs around. Stop, drop, and roll! Stop, drop, and roll!
He's freaking out and screaming. All of his 8 legs. Not very happy. And the wire that was connected to me is now burnt off because of you. You saved me from being electrocuted one last time, so it's still attached.
Do I still have an action for my dwarf?
You still have an action for your dwarf. And that's and then what do you want to do with your dwarf?
My dwarf runs
into your
character, and I happen to have a health potion in my bag.
All right.
If I remember correctly. Oh wait. I didn't. Oh yep, a potion of healing. I give the potion of healing to you.
All right, roll the potion of healing for me. You hit a couple of roll the healing for me. what'd you get?
How do I use it?
Oh, just read it to me and then I can do it.
It says this potion is a magical item. As a bonus action, you can drink this or administer it to another creature within 5 feet of yourself. This creature that drinks the magical red fluid gets a regen of 2d plus 4, 2d4 plus 2 hit potion, 2 hit points.
All right, so the max of a 10. All right, I got 7. 7 points healed. As you hear him coughing, as he looks up over, going, "Did the wolf just help with high elf and save a high elf? Oh God, my arm! Not again!" Now we know how Luke feels. I mean, wrong franchise.
My dwarf then goes, "Oi, stick to the franchise." With his big meaty finger in his pokes him in the nose and goes, "All right, stay to the franchise."
You're not my father. As he gets up. Okay, so you did that. You saved him. Your orc did your thing.
I think I'm done.
Your turn is done. Or is there a bonus action needed?
No, I think I'm done.
Okay. Where are you? Now it is Daniel's turn. And then we'll go back to Donnie and then Devontae.
I'd actually like to do a real quick
reaction
and toss you a greater potion of healing greater.
All right. And
44 plus 4.
Oh wow. All right, so 9 points I gained. I'm a little better now. I'm at 18. I feel like a teenager again. Oh. All right. What Daniel, what do you do? Donnie, you're on deck, and then Devontae after Donnie. Can you hear me, Daniel? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Need you. It's your turn now.
Wait.
What are you gonna do, Daniel?
I'm gonna persuade. It doesn't want to attack it.
Creature? Well, he's on fire right now, and he just got beat up by an orc. I think he wants to fight. You could try to persuade. What will you say to see if you can persuade him while he's raging and screaming on fire? Yeah, James, you just rip and do that. So it took me like 30 minutes to an hour. You just deep. It's like Ranger, bro. That's the bow. Daniel. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna persuade or are you gonna attack the spider guy?
Attack.
All right. Roll an attack for me. What does your character do again? He's a fighter.
Yeah.
You shoot with your bow and arrow because you're distance away right now.
Yeah.
All right. So roll an attack for me. You get 2 shots to your arrow.
12 plus 9, 21.
What's the other one?
14 plus 9, 23.
Both hits. And how much damage for both of those?
First hit is 5. Second hit. Oh man, I had a 3. So 8 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then 9 for the second hit.
Okay. He's hurt. So he's not dead yet. He's not halfway yet. He's close. All right. You're hurt. All right. Anything else you're doing before your turn? Or you want to say anything before you end your turn?
No, that's it.
All right, Donnie, it's your turn. You're about 10 to 15 feet away from the spider guy. What do you want to do?
All right. Well, so I'm about 10 to 15 feet from the spider guy. Is anybody else Does anyone else look like they're in trouble?
No. Well, technically, I am. I'm 18 points of health left. I'm eating, but
Sorry, what'd you say?
my guy's hurt. But that's it.
Okay. But yeah, so I mean, if the spider guy wants a fight, then a fight he's gonna get. So I'm gonna go up to him, and then I'm gonna do a little flail fist. And does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
Okay.
He steps back and down and laughs at you, going, "Is that the best you got?"
So for the next one, he says, "Hold still." And he misses again. 15 again. Okay.
He steps back and smiles at you on fire. The fire hurts more than you.
He blows a little. He blows his pipes like a steam whistle, and delivers a headbutt. And crit. 19. All right. And so that is 20 damage. 20 magic bludgeoning, and his speed is slowed.
He busts his nose. He bleeds everywhere. Freaks out at you.
All right. And I have a bonus action, right?
Yes, you do, and then that'll be the final thing you do.
Okay, so I'm going to attack again. That is a miss.
I gotta get going.
All right, buddy. Have a good night.
Does a 17 hit?
What hit?
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that is 12 magic bludgeoning. And I'm going to flail at him again with this next hit.
He's about halfway dead.
18. So yeah, and 10 damage.
He's not dead yet, but he's hurt.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna kick in my key points to do flurry of blows.
All right.
So that's 2 more with. Absolute waste, and then a nat 20. Sorry, so only one of those hits, but the second one is a nat, so.
Yeah. So the first one's complete. And that's the second one.
Right.
That's one. Oh, that's stupid.
you can.
And that is. Sorry, I don't like how I have to like manually add in a separate die. Okay, so a total of 18 magic bludgeoning damage with that. And I'll throw disadvantage on him for his next attack. Alright.
All
Is
right.
he dead yet?
No. Well, he's
Dang
hurt. He has quite a bit of health, surprise.
It's okay.
This guy is a level 17.
Oh, wait a second, I can action surge.
So you guys are fighting one level high, like really high guy. You guys. He's not as maxed out as level 20, but
He's pretty sturdy and pretty powerful for the game.
So, wait a second, can I use my action surge?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna action surge and then hit him 3 more times.
All right.
Alright. Son of a bitch. 14. So that first one misses. The second one does a 16 hit.
no.
That's okay.
17 to 18.
Right. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so this one's an 18, and with another 12 magic bludgeoning damage.
Okay, he's
And
hurt pretty bad now. Not dead.
actually, do you think I could use my? Would I be able to use my flurry of blows after an action surge? Well, because like the flurry of blows thing is pretty much just any time I use an attack action with an unarmed attack. So
So you can choose 3 blows or a stunning strike. Which would you choose?
right. So I'm just gonna do like another flurry of blows.
Alright, so 2 more strikes.
Yep. With a 19.
How many key points do you have?
Dude, I've only used up like 2 key points. I got like 6.
Oh, 9. Yeah, you can get to 9 and level 9. You can literally, if all of us wanted to, we could all gang up on a big boss, even being a lower level, and just DPS in the death.
Right, and remember with my multi-class, I'm kind of cheesed for actual number of attacks.
I was just wondering because you have to use key point. You have to use the key point every time you do flurry of blows.
Yeah, I know, and I've only done it twice.
Yeah, Fury Blows is automatically 2 attacks. Plus, he used a action surge, which gives him 3 more attacks.
Exactly.
There's Mixed Fighter, Monk, which gives him pretty much a big bonus on a multi-attack.
Yep. Now, let me just roll my...
you up, but he can hit you a lot.
Yeah, let me just roll roll my flurry of blows again.
You can do some...
Geez, 27. Nice.
Okay.
So 7 magic bludgeoning.
Okay.
And a 17 with 11 magic bludgeoning damage.
Not dead though.
Thank
you. The meme from South Park. I didn't hear a bell. But now he's going to use legendary action.
Oh no.
To use a spider spit of the spider electric web at you. 17 plus 8. 25 to hit.
20. Yeah, that hits.
This web wraps around you.
Oh.
This white web is sticky with a blue innards that's kind of glowing. And he ignites his electricity to fry you. You're so lucky, I got worse than you did. You only get 15 points of electric damage.
Why, thank you.
and then now you're technically prone because now you're grappled. As your arms are held unless you do a strength check to break free. So
Actually, let me check real quick because I have some grappling specialist stuff. Oh wait, because it's the web spell essentially. It's automatic, right?
yeah, wraps around your body.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything to get out of this.
Nope, you gotta wait till your turn. Your next turn. Its turn technically.
Right.
So your turn is done. It is now DJ Thunderbase. All right, DJ Thunderbase. What are you gonna do? Is there's Spider Prince?
How far away from me is he?
He is about 25 or 30.
Okay. Make a deck save.
Four.
4, you said? He is taking 15 points of acid damage from my breath attack.
Oh wow, he is literally about to die. It's 2 points away.
And then make a deck save.
I got 12. I got that 20 and a 12.
So if you're going with the 12, he takes 11 points of radiant damage.
How you want to do this?
So I just take a look at him and I'm just like, because I've been holding in this breath attack for a moment. And my character is still drunk.
Also, mind you, those extra X's are extra D6s used for damage. Used on that. So that's 6. 66 damage extra to your spray. Now, mind you, it'll be a vomit.
It'll be 23 extra.
How do you want to do this?
So it's basically he basically just pretty much vomits acid on this dude.
Freezing and melting right in front of Donnie. Donnie, what you do is you see a spider guy melting in front of you.
Well, let's see.
You see him melting right in front of you, screaming. What do you say?
I look him up and down, saying, "Oh, what a world! What a world!"
Devontae, what is it?
To top it off, as he gets to the point where he's practically laying on the ground, I hit him with the radiant fire to basically just cook him the rest of the way to ash.
Anything you say before you do this? Any one-liners?
I think it's time that this spider gets cooked.
Explodes in fire. You hear, all of you hear, every one of you from a distance. Reaching in rage, Spider Queen.
Who killed my mate?
Right. So the giant rushing water across, they don't want to mess with that. They don't want to be there with the water spider, but they don't mess with spikes. All right, guys. Hey, we lost a guy.
No, just one of the cameras. I keep having issues.
Okay. We're at the end anyways. So, you guys want to set up camp here, or do you want to move a little forward to find somewhere else to set up camp? As we have these 6 building cabins, pretty much one apiece per person, except for like a couple to share for a couple for groups. The princess and Oric are gonna share one, and she's gonna heal him and give him a spare arm gun. This one has a gold and chrome look instead of just a chrome look. A little different. Damage though. And
So
bad
it's
luck.
set up where we're at.
All right, everyone set up where they're at.
That sounds great.
All right, we'll set this off for next week. This is the map we'll use, at least this half. The other half will change as something will happen determining. We all find a place to rest, to sleep. As you remember from Fenrir, explaining with his ace character, those spiders have tunnels everywhere and dig everywhere. They dig a lot. They destroy the ground a lot. Or they can make cave-ins whenever they wish. All of you rest and go to sleep. And I'll give it a chance for all of you to have a long rest. So all of you can take a long rest. Also because it heals my character. In the middle of the night, though, when you guys fully complete your long rest part, the ground underneath you starts shaking. All of you blink as you wake up and drop. Heavy to the ground. Again, drop. Drop again. And finally, you hit the solid. All unconscious. All asleep. Just barely awake for some of you. For anybody that can make a Constitution save right now of at least a 17 or higher.
Yeah, let me roll that real quick.
I got 13 for my dwarf.
Princess no go.
18 plus 2, dirty 20.
I got 17 plus 20. I got 17 plus 20.
I got, hold on a second.
I got a whatever for that one. For the 17 plus 1, I get an 18.
All right, I got a 15, but I'm going to use
What did you get, James?
Tactical Mind
You knocked that done.
and roll an extra D10.
Okay.
So you said I had to get 17, right?
At least a 17.
Pardon?
At least a 17.
At least a 17, which is 17 is exactly what I got because I used my Tactical Mind ability to gain another D10, which again got me directly to 17.
Good. So, with that, you just make it as everything slams down. Waking up in dust everywhere, rubble everywhere as these little buildings kept all of you alive from falling to your dooms and being crushed by the rubble. And you see the roofs of some of them caved in, but just holding enough of the structure of how they're built. For those who woke up, get out and try to pull everybody out that's unconscious to a safe point. Scattermace does with the princess and a few other people. And we pull out James's character. Dark Trooper, what'd you get for your constitution again?
I got a 20.
30, 20? Okay, yeah, you help out as well and pull everybody out. We set up a campfire in a small little tent. And we try to put a little wall up from the wall parts that are left to protect ourselves from the spiders if there are any in the cave. We rest for the rest of the night, taking shifts. Until then, though, that'll be next week to find out what happens after that. As the last thing you hear before you go to sleep is the Queen screaming, "I will find you," echoing down all the tunnels. Not sure where you guys are, but she will find you, she says. As we set up a barrier to hide ourselves and cover our scent. At the end of the day, we all rest and sleep. We heal up and prepare. And we'll tune in next time for Rolling to Die. I was your host and your game master, Mayhem the Heart's Mace. And for tonight, known as Auric Scattermace. And this was episode 97. And remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. To you all a good night. Anybody else want to say anything before we end this tonight?
No, not really. Have a good day. See. Farewell. Go long. Have Wiedersehen.
What is your orc friend say?
Thank you for watching and have a wonderful night.
Oh, the orc would say, yells back down the tunnel and say, "I don't care. Bring it."
I believe it. All right, Devontae for DJ Thunderbase, anything you say before we end this tonight? All right, we're getting that music ready then. 3, 2, 1. Hit it, DJ.
In the club, on the streets, let's get it on. He's gonna rock ya, he'll make you move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started. It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. It's electrifying, it's energizing. It's everything your face. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. DJ on the bass. He's going live in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's gonna rock ya, he'll make you move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat you can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started. It's happening in this place. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. It's electrifying, it's energizing, it's everything your face. DJ on the bass, DJ on the bass. He's not alive in the club, on the streets. Let's give it up. He's got a rocker coming to move. Let's get together, enjoy the groove. He's got that beat, he can't resist. Just join the celebration, please, I insist. We'll be jumping all night to this kicking jam. They'll talk for days after about this epic grand slam. It's a party, it's getting started, it's happening in this place. DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass. It's electrifying, hey, it's energizing, hey, it's controlling in your face. DJ Thunder Bass, DJ Thunder Bass.
It screams! Fireball!